everybody for joining here today. Welcome to the DITEF SP League of Legends tournament. Woo! We have a lot of games in store for you today. We have a lot of activities. We hope you're going to be having fun with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, please have a round of applause for, first of all, your gracious commentator team. Would you mind to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name's Waltz, and I'll be the co-commentator with this here.
And this here, this is Kashef. Very nice to meet you. Very nice to be here today. We have a lot of games in store for you today. We have a lot of activities. So we hope that you're going to be enjoying. We hope that you're going to be having fun. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we hope that you're able to hear us. If you cannot hear us right now, please feel free to say something in the chat. Let us know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Perfect.
Everything's going real great.
According to plan. According to
Oh.
plan.
Everything's a whole.
Okay.
Oh, but the game's gonna go on this, right?
Mhm.
So
I mean, on our end, like everything's okay. I'm not sure why it wasn't working
yeah,
because
the microphone's on.
yeah, and it's reading it here, so you can see that when I talk, it's reading it. So I'm not sure why it's not being streamed. Probably it has something to do with the call. That's probably why. Hmm.
We know.
Yeah, it's
We're
oh okay, cool. I was low key
Ah.
freaking out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We already started the stream, kind of. Oh, nice,
Okay, nice.
nice.
We're gonna have to do it all over again. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Why are you stressing? It's okay. Don't stress. It's okay. Does the technical guy have a name, by the way? Like, oh, okay. So I thought that's like his first name. Technical. It's like a name guy. Like.
Technical.
Oh, okay. Cool. Technical. Nice name. Okay. I guess so. Yeah. Mhm.
For yeah, the audio.
Mhm.
Uh,
So on our end, the microphone is picking it up, and the Discord call is picking it up, but I'm not sure why the stream was not picking it up. Yeah.
because before. Hello, hello. The stream picking it up.
The
Is
stream
it?
has stopped right now, I think.
Stream stop?
The
Nope.
stream has started. Okay, awesome. So can you hear us on the stream?
Hello, hello.
Is this working?
Skibbity bip bop. Bop bop.
It's the lighting is really, really bad. Okay. Still?
A B B E B E A B C D E F G W X Y and Z. P P A P. I have a pen. I have an apple. Oh, apple pen.
I hope that you can hear us now. Can you hear us now? Hmm?
Which
No,
other?
I'm not using it. Mm-hmm.
Which one are they using?
Do you want me to use a room? It's gonna be worse if I use that.
they're trying to fix it right now.
Mhm.
Це синема
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, він не izmantoja kaidu domu. They're saying to use it.
Use it, Joel? Okay.
Okay. You guys need to do it. Kaut kas ir arī ar skaņu?
I have a pen.
Switch to edit room. Is this better?
Hello, hello.
I have an idea.
Hello, hello. Does anyone hear me?
One second. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. How is this now? Is this better? Yeah.
He won't hear me.
This is connected. No, they should still be able to hear, though. Is this okay?
Sound from Discord is going through.
I will wait for you to be better.
Hello?
Is this okay?
Not the first game.
Once again, a woman's left unsatisfied.
To have.
Hello, hello? Because before you could hear.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
Yeah, problem.
I'm talking with him. Yeah, please do.
Hello, hello. Mike's over. I think it's on their part.
Yep, probably. Let me see.
A B B C E B C.
Yeah. Right.
Hello, hello.
Oh no, it's working.
Hell yeah.
Okay, finally. Thank you for the patience, everyone. So, thank you for joining the first ever DITEF SP. Well, I'm not sure if it's the first ever esports tournament. We have a lot of games. We have a lot of surprises for you today. Very sorry about the technical difficulties earlier.
We just had
It happens.
a little bit.
Yeah, it happens. For now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages, welcome to the League of Legends tournament hosted by DITEF SP, and we hope you enjoy your time with us. So right now we're commentating on the first game of our tournament today. So can you tell us about the two teams that are going to be on the tournament?
Well, so the teams. On one side, we have Team Alpha versus Team Gamma. And the other game, we're spectating two games right now, is Team Foxtrot versus Team Sigma.
Team Sigma. Okay, this is going to be some rough competition that we're going to have today. And we hope that everything is going to be nice and fun and fair. No below the belt punches, no any insane picks, and let's see what happens.
Well, I'm actually hoping for an insane pick.
Honestly, it would be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see what happens. So, for now, let's see.
For now, the teams are looking mighty,
Tanky.
kind of tanky, kind of a little bit cancerous, if I do say so myself.
Let's see. We have our jungler for the first team is Warwick. We have a Urgot top lane and a Pantheon support up against a Rel support, a Kayn jungle, and a Vayne AD carry.
Both are missing a lot of magic damage.
True, there is not enough AP in this case, but I do believe that the Vayne will give an advantage to her team because she has a lot of percent health damage.
Yeah, especially against these tanks.
Yeah, exactly. So I would suggest that one of the teams has a counter to Vayne, like an assassin, someone that can be able to eliminate her immediately. Oh, and we have the Morgana support as well. Is she gonna be a support though? That is a really interesting pick.
Because is it
now we
Rel
have
top?
Rel. Oh, that is interesting.
Or Vayne top? It's Vayne top, Rel Morgana bot.
And
I
we
think.
have LeBlanc. LeBlanc is in a very good spot right now. She's gonna be one
Dar-
of the best. Ooh, Samira.
What is even...
This is, interesting. That is a very interesting. Are we gonna lock in the Darius?
Come on.
Are we gonna see a Darius top lane? This is pretty interesting team synergy that we have here. Because the Morgana, if you think about it, is a really interesting
Set.
counter to the... Oh, set. Okay.
And for the other team,
Mhm.
teams.
Teams.
Yeah, it's... Okay, Yumi, Twitch bot, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Nunu, Willamp, jungle.
Oh, the Yasuo ban. The Yasuo ban is pretty smart in this case because I already see that they have a lot of CC on their end between the Morgana support, between the Rumble ult. Like, there's gonna be a lot of things that they need to look out for. So in all this mess, also taking care of Yasuo could be pretty harsh.
Both games. Teemo!
Teemo banned. Oh.
How dare they?
Okay, I'm happy about that. Honestly,
I am not.
Get that rat
Who
away from me.
even bans Teemo?
I ban Teemo whenever I go top, like always.
Just pick Mundo and win. Easy.
Fair. Okay.
Again, Morgana Rel.
That is an interesting combination. I look forward to seeing how those teams are going to work together with Morgana Rel. Especially, I want to see how they answer the Vayne. Okay, back to the second game. We have an 80 carry Caitlyn, a Rumble top lane, a Morgana jungle. I guess it can be a Morgana jungle too.
I remember when the meta was Morgana jungle,
they were
but
everywhere. They were.
I have
everywhere.
not seen them for quite some time.
It would be interesting.
Vel'Koz and Shen are the last two picks for Team 2.
I see that there's it's quite balanced. We have Shen for tanking, we have an 80 carry, we have balanced amount of magic damage between AP and AD. But if you think about it, we have Nunu, Vel'Koz, and Yumi. All three of them do magic damage. So especially on the Rel and the Rumble, they would be able to prioritize magic resistance in this case rather than armor, because the only threat when it comes to physical damage in this case is gonna be the Twitch. But you cannot ignore Twitch for too long. So we'll see how that happens. We'll see how the games shape up. Right now we are
Waiting and... Oh, it looks like the people are in their games.
Everyone is ready. Everyone is locked in. That is very nice to see. I hope to see some amazing games today from our participants. And I look forward to seeing how they manage to handle not only their competition in their own lane, but also like how they work together as a team. Because we all know here, like League is a team game at the end of the day, right?
Nah. Someone's gonna go 1v9.
Well,
Just-
mhm.
Yeah, the Vayne. I say the Vayne is gonna be the
The vein. Oh, the vein is gonna be either the light at the end of the tunnel, the shining beacon, or we'll see what happens.
yeah,
We'll see because there's a lot of responsibility on the vein for game one.
and that LeBlanc is and Pantheon are looking mighty scary.
They are. That being said, though, the Rel and the Morgana will be able to hopefully protect her when it comes to team fights. Because I see both teams also have a relatively good CC scale, like especially for the first game, Team 1. They have the set knockups, they have the Kane knockups, they have the Rels and all the CC that Rel has. But also on the other hand, we have Urgot with his knockups, we have like Pantheon with his stuns. So more single target focused, but if used in the right way, we'll see what happens.
Just build armor.
Just build armor.
Just Rel is gonna be unkillable.
Has she ever been anything but unkillable?
Yeah.
Like she just, it's so common to just end the game with like 0 deaths on her, even if you have like no tank items, only support items. That's just how she
Well,
is.
What's in it for the skins? Oh, Star Guardian. Her pajama part.
Of course. All right, and
Best
now we
around.
are loaded and locked. So let's see. So on the blue team here we have Urgot, Pantheon, Warwick.
Can't really see their names that well, but
It's gonna be okay. So right now, let's see what happens. So everyone is going to their lanes.
so
We're preparing for the minions. Everyone's playing safe. Oh, there's a little invade going on in the town, in the river. LeBlanc is going maybe a little bit too deep. We don't want to be too rash in this stage because, especially playing an assassin like LeBlanc, if you get set back early, that's kind of the end of the game for you. So perhaps.
change tree. Oh, they wanna hit.
Oh, and
Oh,
we have. Ooh, we already
the
have
first-
the invade, and the first blood has been spilled. Okay, but they're backing off though.
Why didn't they just keep invading though?
Yeah, they are backing out. They don't want the red buff.
I guess they're playing safe, so
Yeah, and Warwick is already on his way to his blue side. Probably the safer bet. All right. We
Uh-huh.
have. Okay.
the first train in the middle
Mm-hmm.
and waiting for a bush assassination.
All right. We have the Morgana versus the LeBlanc in the mid lane. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we have the
Oh,
Pantheon,
oh,
the Pantheon
Pantheon.
with a stun. Pantheon. Okay, Rel, knockout. Okay. And
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Decent
Just
level 1.
Warwick.
Warwick farming got his blues buff. Alright. And he's going to be moving on to his Gromp now. His clear has been affected because of the invade. So now he's going to be playing on the back foot for now. But we
On
will.
On the other team though. On the other game,
In
not
the other
team.
game.
So
Shen is moving his way into the top lane. Everyone's moving their lanes. We check the teams.
are there any bets on if there are gonna be any invades on this?
Invades. We're seeing Nunu. Nunu is very into invading, and I already see the blue team on the second game. They're already moving their way into an engaging and invade position. So if Nunu has started snowball, then this could be a good invade angle.
Rumble is just sitting in a bush.
He's
Up
just
top.
vibing. He has no.
Just
He wouldn't be able to move in time if the blue team decided to teleport.
so it's a Caitlyn Rel bot lane with Morgana mid. Oh,
I see that for the first 2 games, both Rel and Morgana has been picked quite heavily. And we already see the gank here with the Pantheon onto the mid lane, and we see...
Oh, up top. Is it gonna be the first kill of the game? Oh, no, the second. Oh,
Okay,
flashed away.
Flashed is out on the top lane.
Alrighty, just some trades down below. Warwick farming as
Warwick is farming.
always.
It is pretty interesting that they did not go for the red buff after they killed the Warwick. Because that was free.
The top is just getting destroyed. Top Urgot. On to the other game, though. This one is a bit slower. No crazy invades, no first bloods on the first minute.
Everyone is just farming. Okay.
Farming.
Maybe we see something with the Twitch here. Okay, Yuumi lands her Q.
Rel is just sitting in her bush.
Oh, Shen with his taunt. All right. Gets all his 3 auto attacks. Okay, with the
mid.
Okay, maybe.
Ooh, Kane gets the first kill of third kill.
Third kill of the game. Red team is in quite the lead right now, especially when it comes to the gold advantage. We have over 2,000 gold advantage on the red team. I wonder how the blue team is going to be able to make it up. Maybe it's going to be too late for them already.
Oh, up top. Oh. On the other game.
We have the engage, we have the Twitch. The Twitch with the kill on
double kill. It's a double kill.
Okay.
Shen up top, just going. Oh.
Okay, back to the first game right now. We have the Urgot quite on the back foot right now. Set has complete control of the lane. We see that Set is doing a freeze. Urgot has very little minions that he can farm.
No, back. Oh, Shen going in. Not
it was quite close.
There.
Quite close. Oh, see Nunu with a snowball. Will he be able to land it? Will he be able to do it? Just barely.
Just by the skin.
Just by the skin of his teeth. But they both managed to make it, and we see the double ward going on into the bush over there. Very, very
quite
important.
Secure.
Yeah, maximum security.
Well, Cosmid just going through, farming. Bot lane. Oh, quite the wave there.
Everyone in the second game is relaxing. There's
More
no
peaceful.
Oh, we see Nunu going in with a snowball on the mid lane.
Oh. On to the second game though. It's a bit more chaotic, a lot more action.
Oh, more engaged by the
Bot
Pantheon.
lane.
Samira goes in. Okay.
So, the Vayne.
Will
Looks
they...
like she'll...
we have the barrier coming out.
Oh,
no!
the Pantheon's dead.
Pantheon is down. Will they be able to get the kill?
No! Away from the action. What?
We have the Set being able to secure the kill on the Urgot. Ooh, and almost one-shotting the... Alright. Warwick shuts down the Set.
In the mid lane though.
This game is insane, and we already have the red team getting more and more of an advantage as time progresses. We already have Shen as well teleporting onto the top lane, not giving any kind of break, immediately putting that pressure back.
On the other game though, much more peaceful, much more farming, no crazy engages. Just the top lane gameplay. He got the cannon minion.
Do you think that Shen has an advantage when it comes to Rumble? Because Rumble, what he is known for is a lot of AoE damage.
He's mostly magic, and although his overheat does do a lot of damage, and if Shen gets the shield on him, then...
With the engage on the bot lane, she misses the knock-up. She still goes in. We have Caitlyn setting up her traps. We have Twitch. Ooh, Twitch with a comeback, and I believe that Twitch won that trade, actually.
Hard one. Oh.
All right, we have an engage on the top lane. We have Shen. We have... Alright, he lands all 3 of his auto attacks, plus the grasp with the Undying as well. That was a lot of damage on the top lane as well.
Bottom is just dominating. The Twitch Yuumi dominating the Rel and Caitlyn.
Are we really surprised, though? I mean, the moment we saw Twitch Yuumi...
Well, the early game is usually pretty rough for them,
that
so
is true.
This is a really large lead.
Alright, pretty interesting games so far.
Although, the lacking of good engage for the bot lane will be quite bad.
It is not as bad as it could be, however, because the gold
Yeah.
advantage is not that abhorrent, at least for now. Yumi barely misses her Q onto the rel in the bush. Back
Onto
to
the other.
first game with the insane lead for the red team. We see it engaged by the blue team. Alrighty, rel goes in.
Oh,
Nobody has died. We see the set already an insane
Still.
advantage for the set.
sti-
Okay, back to the second game.
Oh, top engage.
Oh, we have it engaged by the.
Oh.
Get the Nunu gank. Alrighty. And we have the Rumble running right. Oh, we
Well-
already used our CC abilities. We're not gonna be able to stun the Rumble anymore.
Bot
have
still
exhaust.
dominating.
Yeah, we have exhaust coming out on the bottom lane. We have will Rel be falling down. Rel will be falling down. Is Caitlyn gonna be following? We have the auto
Caitlyn
attacks.
Does not do any damage.
Well, she does need at least her first two items to be able to hold her own against the Twitch. But for now, just the pressure of the Twitch is gonna be too much for her to handle on her own.
Oh, onto the first game.
First game one more time. We have our red team still in a complete advantage.
Got the Void Grubs are dominating the bot lane, the top lane.
However, that does put the bot lane in quite the disadvantage because they are primarily to be ganked right now, and they have no vision as well.
So the Warwick seems to just be farming. As they do.
Maybe I was not expecting the Morgana mid lane to be able to hold her own that well into LeBlanc, because LeBlanc is just very well known to be able to just snap her fingers and we have the engage on the Urgot on the top lane. That is quite, and they
Oh,
dodge the
God.
true damage of the set. Alrighty, we have pretty decent trade. We also have the upgrade on the teleport. Now top lane is going to be able to teleport not to just the structures but also to the minions and the wards. So that could open up the... Ooh, we have the rune on the Morgana. Will she be able to land her defile ground? She does not cast it. We have... Okay, we have the engage. We have the perfect shield by the Morgana. Perhaps a little bit too late, but
Oh.
still. We have the engage by the Yumi. Will they be able... Yumi gets the kill on the Caitlyn.
The most valuable part of the team.
Exactly.
Yumi.
We also need to check what their build paths are going to be. To be able to... Ooh, we have the engage by the Shen onto the Rumble. Rumble is riding on with his life right now.
Shen just seems to be dominating the top lane.
Yeah, right now.
A freeze.
Mm,
The game pro. Oh,
Alright.
oh.
Taking down the pink ward. Perfect. Okay, we have perhaps a team fight that's going to be on the top jungle side. Oh, back to the mid lane. Oh, we have the red side
Tower dying.
continues with the insane lead.
This does not look good for the blue team at all.
They're gonna have to... They have a chance to come back. However, they will need to be able to work together really, really well when it comes to the team fight section. Especially with the Urgot ult, being able to eliminate one person on the enemy team and execute them immediately. They will have to use this to their advantage when it comes to... Oh, back to the second game.
Well, that failed engage.
Decent engage by the Nunu. However, it was probably a smart decision not to follow up with that too deeply.
The Rumble
Quite
just...
the interesting ultimate by the Rumble dive by the
Oh.
Shen, and it was quite
Just
free for the Shen.
pure distraction.
Yeah, we have the blue team on the second game. Not with as insane of an advantage, especially for the gold. It's only like less than 2,000 gold advantage, but we see perhaps a skirmish on the top jungle. Perhaps on the river we're going to be see something happening here.
quite
We
a
have
bold
to see the
engage.
stun, we see the root. Alright, we see the Nunu ult coming out.
Oh,
Oh,
misses
missed
it.
just barely. We see the Volkos with the ultimate.
The
Okay,
whole
the
team,
blue
the Avengers
team.
have assembled. And destroyed.
That was almost a perfect. And back to the first game, we see the exact opposite, where the red team is in a complete advantage in this case. It's still not too late with his engage. Okay, Urgot knocks up, dodges the true damage of the set W. All right, we're still in this game. It's not too late. Rel tanking a tower shot for absolutely no reason. Yeah, she has. She's tanky enough. She can. She can. Yeah, she can do it.
She can do anything.
She can do anything she wants. True. The world is ours.
Oh,
we have
a
we have
gank
the
on
engage
top.
on the. Okay, we have top lane
Oh.
stun. Oh, ults the LeBlanc and runs away. Pretty interesting use of the ultimate, using it as an escape method to be able to run away. Because the threat was there, because we do have the Urgot with his ultimate being able to execute regardless of how much HP that you have, as long as you're below the execute threshold. So it's probably quite smart that he just didn't take that chance, didn't want to risk it. However, that was quite a lot of time. That was
Ah, that was
almost a
not
kill.
the clone.
We also need to consider how much time and minions that was wasted on the LeBlanc. We also have one more engage on the top lane by the
Sets.
set, and
Still dominating, just like always. Oh, the first turret already for the red
and
side.
why the Morgana nonetheless. We also see Set getting all of his tower platings as well, and
No,
onto the second turret of the game.
Second.
Yeah.
So, on this team, on this game,
We have the
blue
Twitch
team.
going in.
Oh,
For the engage, popping the ultimate, Yumi popping the ultimate as well. We need to focus the Eddie carry. They're
exhaust goes out.
Oh, we have
Oh,
Pantheon coming in
Pantheon.
with the support, and the Twitch gets shot down.
And the free food the
red
Pantheon.
team is coming
Double
back.
shut down.
They'll be able to use this gold if they can use it to their advantage well enough, especially with now that's the first 10 minutes of the game have already passed and everyone should have their first item completed. This is going to be crucial. We can also see that when it comes to the minion adventures as well, this will be very, very important for them.
Oh, Shen
We have
still.
Shen. That was quite a bit. The Grasp of the Undying Shen combo will never fail to amaze me how much damage it's able to do that quick. Alright,
Oh, now to the other game.
back to the first game. We still have a huge, tremendous gold advantage for the red team. We have the Warwick going in. Will they be able to activate their hunt?
No.
Seems to be they're activating
Oh.
the fear. They missed their fear. However, it's okay because the Pantheon going in with a stun. We have the Morgana going in with her ultimate, and
Blue
we
team
have-
decimated. It
Yes,
does not look
going in.
hopeful.
Will they be diving? We have the flash by the LeBlanc for her life. That is
The real question is, are we gonna see an FF at 15?
I think that if they manage to work together for the team fights, it's not too late. It is not too late. Back to the second game, we have the Twitch completely dominating the bot lane. They're not even freezing the lane anymore. They're simply pushing the wave. Will they be going for a roam? Because Twitch and Yumi, really, really high mobility, especially in the bot lane, and they can afford to go for a roam right now, especially after they take down the first tower. Will they be able to take down the first tower, though? That is the question. Because we see that Caitlyn is still on her way. So there is still time. We see that Twitch is backing.
Which just backing off,
Mm-hmm.
going
Will they
base.
be going for a recall? On the top side, we have the Morgana almost
Oh,
killing the Urgot. We see that, and the Morgana kills the Urgot. That is quite interesting. We have almost a complete advantage for the red team in this case. Set
Very
takes down the tier 1 tower for the bot lane. Will we be able to go for more? Because we see that Morgana is already going for tier 2 on the top lane as well. She's not going to be able to take it. There's simply not enough minions. However, there is no one to contest her. We have the Shelly is coming for the second tier tower. She gets the second tier tower. We
oh,
also
is it
see
gonna
the-
be a third tier?
We're going for the third one. We have the Grubs coming in. We have a lot of minions as well. Will we be able to secure the third tier tower?
Red team gets the third tier tower. It is not looking good for the.
We're gonna need to work together for the blue team right now. We're gonna be able to secure some kind of shutdown, because if we don't get any shutdowns on this case, it's gonna be rough for the blue team to be able to come back from this, especially because I also see that the Morgana managed to take the second tier tower. She lands her root, she runs her shield on herself. She's completely invulnerable right now to CCs. She lands her ultimate.
Morgana just
Will she be a
1v.
1 down, 2 down? Morgana in the top lane, clearing house. We also see
Seth
the
just-
Seth and the Samira duking it out in the bot lane. Seth clears the Samira in the bot lane as well. We also have another skirmish going in the mid lane with the Urgot versus the Morgana and the Rel, and they managed to get rid of the Urgot as well. It is not looking good for our blue team right here. We also have Kane taking care of the top lane. We
Pantheon
have the
just
Pantheon coming
clearing.
back with his ultimate. We have the stun. He misses his W, but it's okay. Back to the second game. We have a dragon fight. Everything's okay.
Just more peaceful. Just
The birds are chirping. The
blue
dragons are.
teams.
We have
Blue team gets the dragon.
an Infernal
it-
Drake by the blue team, which
They have already 2 dragons. And it seems like it's going to be an ocean dragon game this time.
if you think about it, like an ocean dragon with their team would be really, really fascinating. But back to the first game as well, we have engaged by the Rel and the
Already.
Vayne. We have a knockback by the Vayne. Will they be able to land? Oh, the Pantheon goes down. We're changing focus now. We're going to the Samira. Okay, we have the red team focusing on Urgot right now. Urgot falls down. They are 2 players down right now. Will they be able to go in for more? I see
First
2
inhibitor
First inhib down. Second inhib, will they
Second.
also be down? Second inhib is down. And we see super minions coming in for 2 lanes
Looks
right
like
now,
the
but it's
game's
gonna be
just
needed.
gonna end.
Both Nexus towers are down. Will we be able to end the game right now, or are we gonna be able to go for one more fight? Let's see. Morgana lands her root right now.
If they wanted to, they could end. But
They
it looks
could
like
end, but looks like we're going for more blood.
they just want pure domination.
Oh, we also have a huge minion wave going in as well. It will be difficult. We already see the Nexus on 20% HP left.
They're just now
It's not looking good for the blue
massacring
team right now. We have a huge team fight starting. We have the red team clearing up house and finishing the first game. Complete domination.
Now, which team was this? That's the first question. But now to the other game.
Back to
Which
our
is-
second game.
The blue team has already taken the bot tower, and it looks like no other towers are taken.
Oh, we see the insane flash by the Rel onto the Twitch. Will they be able to land? Oh, that Twitch
The Twitch just
flips the
decimates.
tables on the red team. Oh, they can. Oh, that Twitch
The Rel is
takes
killable.
care of business, and the Rel turns out, yes, as you said, to be killable. We have the Rumble just living his best life. Seems we have something going on in the mid lane though. However, we have Pantheon coming in on the bush, perhaps a gank on the Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is playing very safe.
Oh.
Pantheon with a flash into the stun. Well, ooh, Morgana lands the root, and Pantheon lands his spear.
And the Caitlyn ult.
with her ult shuts down the Vel'Koz. But we do have Twitch coming in for the revenge right now. Will they be able to secure the kill on the Morgana? We have the exhaust coming out. We have
The
Pantheon coming in with the save, but it was a little bit too late. And the Twitch will... and the Pantheon falls down. The power of teamwork, ladies and gentlemen.
the power of snowballs.
We also see... Oh, and blue team seems to be in quite the advantage in this case, huh?
The bot lane on the red team is losing a lot.
We see something shaping up on the bot lane, however, when it comes to the red team. For the mid lane, however, we see the Twitch clearing up the wave, going back to purchase some items. He's in quite the advantage right now. Very uncontested most of the time.
Seems like they're gonna try to take the bot tower.
It seems that the best course of action for them right now would be to focus the Twitch and try to isolate them in...
Oh, blue team with a herald.
With the Herald, will they be able to land? Yes, it lands. The Herald lands in the tower and the Krugs spawn. And the second tier tower on the mid lane is secured. Will Shen be able to secure the second tier top lane tower?
Twitch going in on the Caitlyn and Rel. Oh,
falls
destroying
down.
Caitlyn.
Rel, will she be able to do something? Will she be able to escape? Twitch, relentless hunt, immediate
Just
pursuit, and the Yumi with the
destroys.
support. Okay,
Oh,
so
the Pantheon is coming in on the Twitch.
What is
Will
the
he
game
go?
plan, do you think, for the Switch is going to be? Do you think he's just going to be trying to continue to push in the bot lane, or do you think he's going to want to...
I think he'll try to roam around and secure just more kills. Oh, they're going in on
the
the...
Pantheon on the Morgana. If the Morgana is able to land her root, that could be quite the advantage. She lands...
Oh,
she misses
flash.
her root, and she wastes the flash, and the Twitch just escapes. Probably quite smart that they did not start this fight, because I'm not sure, because...
Gonna be honest, I would have. My ego just would go in front
Yeah,
of me.
well, sometimes you just need a little bit of safety in your games. We see that the Rumble is able to secure the first tower for the red team, however. And we see him backing. We see the Twitch also moving backwards, going back to the safety of his turrets. We see a dragon fight starting. Will the red team be able to secure the dragon? That could be a way for them to come back into this game.
It's their if they get it, then it's gonna be their first dragon of
First
the
dragon of the game is
Oh.
secured, and it's an ocean dragon. That could be very useful for them, especially
the
if they manage to get the
sustain.
soul.
Well,
We have the Otacon on the top lane, however.
oh,
Will they be able to secure
but
the
the red
Otacon?
team is going in. They're trying to
Alright.
get the Atacon from the blue team.
Otacon
they-
is
oh.
secured, and right now the red team is going in for their engage. We see the Yumi popping in the ultimate. We see the Twitch popping in the ult. We see the Vel'Koz going in. We
Oh
first
my!
first takedown for the blue team. We also see the red team continuing to go in. We have the Pantheon with the stun, but it doesn't just matter. There's too much damage. Twitch is too fat.
Blue-
Triple kill for the Twitch, and they continue to go on. The red team is completely gone, and the blue team wins this skirmish with only one fell teammate. They secured the Otacon. They secured all 5 kills, and now they can just push the waves. Twitch going for the mid lane. That is really interesting. Vel'Koz went back and secured his items. We have the lead for the blue team continues
To grow.
every single second with every single team fight. We also see a huge gold lead advantage of almost 10,000 gold for the blue team as well. It's gonna be difficult to try to come back from that one fight, because in those situations, once you get into the late games, one fight can and will determine the path that this game is gonna take. So what are we seeing right here? We see everyone on the blue team is backing. They need their
Backing,
items. They
preparing.
Yeah, they did just win a huge skirmish. Everyone does have quite a lot of gold to spend. We see a lot of vision being secured on the bot side river by the Nunu, securing the skull crab, scanning for vision wards. Will they be able to remove the vision? Yes, they will. However, the engage by the rail misses the knockup, but it's okay because we have the Morgana from downtown securing her root, but it's okay because Nunu ultimate into the Shen ultimate. Alright, we see the first takedown on the Caitlyn for the bot
The
side
Twitch is
skirmish.
coming in.
Twitch is coming in. Will they be able to secure any more kills? Yes, Shen lands the taunt, and yes, we will see one more takedown for the blue team. But will we go? Are we going for more? Will we be going for even more kills? We see that the Twitch is going in, almost taking down the Rumble. The Rumble goes down, and the ultimate is spent, but it's way too late. We also have him going for more, flashing
Twitch
into the
flashes into
flashes
the
into the base,
Morgana.
secures the Morgana, going in for even more
Going
kills.
for
The
triple
bloodthirst
kill.
is too much, going for the quadra kill and the ace. And one more time, the Twitch secures the team fight almost completely on his own as well. That is fascinating.
Are they just trying to end, or
Shen goes in with a
just-
taunt, secures one more kill on the Caitlyn. He just does not care. He is too tanky. Nothing is stopping the blue team right now. No minions, no need, no trouble. Twitch is
Person.
just taking care of business right now. Shen with the taunt, going in with the rel, and everyone is just taking care of business. We have enough minion waves right now to complete the push. Will we be able to finish the game? Will we be able to secure this? We have the Shen going in. We have everyone on the red team coming back. We have the Vel'Koz popping the ultimate. We have the Twitch with the auto attacks.
Twitch just ending the game.
Are we greeting?
Yeah.
No, we are not. We are ending the game, and the blue team wins the second game. That was an insane couple of last minutes. So what do you think about the blue team in this case?
The blue team just, while with a slow start,
Mm-hmm.
they just ramped up. The Twitch just got crazy with it, and
That is true, because especially if you look at the beginning of the game, it did not look like it was gonna be that
action-packed.
exactly.
Crazy.
Well, that was interesting, and right now we're gonna be moving on to perhaps some interviews with our teams.
We may, yeah.
Okay, shall we proceed with the interviews?
Well,
Perhaps we'll save that one for later. Right now, we're gonna be
Will
waiting
now.
for the second game, but that could be quite interesting. So, which one was your favorite between the first two games?
well, the first one was kind of crazy.
The first one, especially for the first 5 minutes, we saw a lot of blood being spent on the first minutes. We see the first blood with the invade. We see the first tower in the first 5 minutes. There was quite a lot of action in the first 5 minutes of the first game.
But after the action, it just went on to be a little bit boring because the red team was dominating just so much that they just turned out to be a little bit more boring.
However, on the second game, however, with the Twitch and the Yumi, I did not expect them to dominate that much, especially because, as you said, usually they have quite the slow start. Usually, especially with the RAL on the second team as well, on the red team, you would think that they would have the advantage in the early game, but it seems that they had everything on lockdown since the beginning of the game until the end. So I'm quite interested. What was their game plan and how they managed to execute it so well? Of course, it's Yumi being Yumi for sure, but that is quite the interesting turn up that we saw in the second game.
Oh,
The public wants an interview with the Nunu. Alrighty, so we're gonna be moving on to an interview with the Nunu right now.
well, we first need to get the Nunu
Yeah.
here. So, any people on the
So please
Organize.
feel free to join us in our commentator booth. We would love to have an interview. We want to see what was going on in your head, how you managed to secure so many good ganks and make sure that your team is always in the advantage.
and it looks like at 5:50 there will be a sudden death match. One last big team fight. The losers will FF.
Alrighty.
Oh. Well, if the production team can get the Nunu player to the booth
That would be
in
interesting.
our student parliament, well, not the parliament, but
In our commentator booth.
commentator booth.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. This is our little commentator booth. We
Yeah.
are completely here on our own free will. We are not blinking in Morse code or anything. You do not need to send help. This is completely our willing decision to be here. So you don't need to worry about us. But we're waiting for the Nuno right now. We have a lot of questions, and even better, I want to see what was going on the Twitch set. I want to see how they managed to secure such an advantage, especially when the beginning was not, as you said, that interesting. How they managed to flip that into that insane of an advantage.
Well, now I have a question brewing. What do you think? Which side will be the winner? The red side or the blue side over all of these games?
Interesting, because we do have it's a 1-1 tie right now. I'm personally more of a blue side guy. Like, I myself have always been a jungle main, and I know jungle diff, I know all the memes, I know all the jokes, but at the end of the day, I am a jungle main at heart. My favorite champions have always been working in the jungle, whether that would be Evelyn, whether that would be Dr. Mundo, who's technically not a jungler, but he doesn't care. Even recently, champions such as Nefiri as well, I quite enjoyed playing her quite often.
Isn't she a kind of a mid laner though?
When she came out, she started out as a jungler. Right now, she did move into the mid lane, but she can take advantage of her minions really, really well to work in the jungle. You just need a little bit of practice with her. But right now, we're running on the interview with the Nunu. Right now, we have a lot of questions brewing for them. We want to see how they managed to secure that advantage to their team as well. So let's go for a short 5-minute break, and we will see you in 5 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. We'll be right back.
So there we're going to.
You are going to be sitting next to him.
Okay.
Gamma.
Gamma. So that was the red team, right? Red team was the second game.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
Red
we
or
are the
blue.
top one.
We're gonna sit.
Okay.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with some interviews of some members of Team Gamma. Right here, we have the red team of the second game, Team Gamma, and we have. Would you mind introducing yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Alperen.
Mhm.
I'm Alperen. I'm jungler, Pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Eren, and I was mid laner.
What were you playing?
I was playing Morgana.
Morgana.
My name is Doruk. I'm the top lane. I played Rumble.
So we have our Pantheon, our Morgana, and our Rumble. So what did you think about the game? How was everything? What did you think about your teammates and the enemy team and everything?
It was
Uh,
fun. Oh, sorry. Let's.
We got the first blood.
You did get the
Uh,
first blood. That did
yeah,
happen.
that was good communication.
Mhm.
We react well, and after that we were expecting the snowball effect, but things isn't happen like we expect. Our bot lane died too much. There was a fat twitch.
There, yeah, that
that's
did happen.
that's wasn't planned, and that's why we lost. And Twitch
Okay.
was great.
Yeah,
Yeah, Twitch pick was great.
the Twitch pick
Yeah.
was pretty interesting. And what do we think here?
I'm not normally mid laner, so it was a hard game for me. But I think I did a decent job, and I believe if we had I love my friends, but if we had a different bot lane, the game could be different.
The league effect in full effect. I'm glad. I hope you'll still be friends
Yeah,
for this
Yeah.
game.
I hope to. That's all.
All right.
Like Shen is very hard to play front. It's really hard game for me, but like the Twitch scale so fast and finished game. I think
Yeah.
the biggest problem is Twitch in this game.
Huh. So everyone does agree that the Twitch was the biggest problem in the game. What do you think is the moment that the Twitch snowballed out of control? Was there like a specific skirmish or team fight that you
Yeah,
think?
can I
Yeah,
talk?
of course.
We got caught on the mid lane, but like closer to the top part, and Twitch, Yumi, Velkos, and Nunu came. So we all died there, and I just say that, okay, we are going to lose.
That was the beginning of the end. That
Yeah.
skirmish on the top side
Uh,
river.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think after my gank to bot with my ult,
Mm-hmm.
after that, I think we're gonna lose because it was hard to kill Twitch, even 3 versus 2.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard to kill. And that moment, I said, I think we lost.
I see. And
Like maybe the fight in the Atakan can turn the match. I think, but
yeah.
it's so close. But we can't kill Twitch because he can invisible, and we can't found him and kill him. So we lose the fight too. But it's close, I think, in that part of the game.
Actually,
Yeah.
I believe that if the game would be longer, we could have a chance to win because I can just counter Twitch with my W.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I can just about Zonya or something like that. So I believe if we make game longer, we could win, but game ends too early.
Yeah. If you had a chance to do one thing differently in that game, what would you be able to do?
Ban
Choose different
Twitch.
bot.
Ban Twitch.
And switch our players. Just
Choose
kidding.
different bot laners.
Choose different ball. You mean the champions or the players? Because that's a very interesting difference.
We are good friends, don't worry.
Yeah.
But
Are you sure?
yeah.
Yeah, we are good
Okay.
friends.
Well, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
And we look forward to seeing what you have in store for us in the future. Take care, be safe, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you. Alrighty, so that was our interview with Team Gamma, with the red team. So right now we're gonna be seeing if we ever gonna be more interviews by our production team, or if everything is gonna be okay, then we will be able to proceed on to the next game as quickly as we can. So quite the amazing couple of games. The first 2 games were very interesting. On my end, it is quite interesting that both games have been determined in the first like 10 minutes We didn't see a lot of back and forth. Both games pretty much got determined in the first like 10 minutes or so. So that was pretty unique. We see that the meta right now is quite fast paced. Once you get a lead, you snowball out of control and everything is going to be okay. And I see my colleague here coming in with quite the interesting costume.
Yeah, I got my. Oh. Testing, testing. Okay. Yeah, I got my hat from home. I forgot it today, but I got it now.
Well, I have to say the drip is immaculate right now. It does suit you very well, and it's also in the spirit of the game. Do you think that we're gonna see some Timos maybe in the next couple of games?
I hope so. For one of them, he got banned,
He did get banned.
but I really hope someone picks Timo. I'll be rooting for that team the whole time.
And what do you think about the couple of games that we had before? We just had a couple of interviews with Team Gamma, the red team in the Twitch game, and all of them seem to agree that the problem was that the Twitch got out of control too quickly. Do you think that maybe there could have been anything that they could have done?
I think the red team did too little for ganks.
Honestly,
I did
true.
not see like any ganks at the start, at least. Remind me, what was their jungler?
Pantheon.
Like perfect for ganking
Exactly.
Twitch. Just jump on him, stun. He can't do anything. Rill jumps on, double
Yeah.
stun. Caitlyn trap.
Exactly.
It's,
Like
he's
a
already
lot
dead.
of chain CC potential in that game. However, as you said, there was not enough ganks. The Pantheon only landed and ganked once. But even in that one time that they ganked, it was quite difficult to kill the Twitch, but they did manage to get rid of the Twitch with that one gank. So maybe if they had repeated that, maybe a couple, 2 or 3 more times, the Twitch would have been set back a couple more minutes, and the Caitlyn would have had time to farm, and maybe there would have been time for them to come back. But they simply left the Twitch too free. They gave him agency of the entire game, and he took advantage of that. They managed to obliterate the red team with the advantage that was given to them. So perhaps, as you said, a little bit more pressure from the jungler, the mid laner, or anything like that would have been a lot of help in that case.
What was their mid laner?
The mid laner was Morgana.
Oh. Well, that has a little bit of a gank potential, to be honest.
Yeah, as long as they can push the wave in with their W, make sure that they don't miss too many minions, then yes. However, you need to think that once the Morgana is there, the Twitch could simply like press W and activate invisibility. So unless the Morgana manages to land her root first, then in that case, it's quite risky to go and land and waste that much like
Yeah.
minion XP.
Well, I think still there could have been something done
Yeah,
in terms of
absolutely.
ganks.
I do agree that the Pantheon definitely could have stepped up. They could have definitely prioritized the bot lane a little bit more. I do understand that when it comes to the bot lane, usually it's not best to spend time on a lane that is already down and try to pick up the lanes that still are in the fight. So I do understand why the Pantheon prioritized the top lane and the mid lane, but leaving the Twitch complete free agency was probably something that they could have done a little bit more about. But congratulations to the blue team. Great game on their side. And tough luck for the red team. We hope to see you in the future. We hope that you will all still be friends.
Everyone should be friends.
Yeah,
There are no enemies here, only competition.
Spicy competition at that. Red hot chili competition coming in right now.
It seems that there's some technical difficulties on our end.
Yeah, we'll figure those ones out in time.
Oh, Epsilon. It seems that Team Epsilon has an automatic win because some of the enemy team members have disappeared. But it seems that they will just play for fun against another team.
We have a game for fun. That will be pretty interesting.
I hope to see some crazy picks in it.
I hope to see it. Like, think of the possibilities. We can see a Malphite AP. We can see a Yi funnel. We can see. There's a lot of things that can be done right now.
I just want to see a Teemo jungle.
Now that you mentioned that, it has been a while since the last time I've seen a Teemo jungle.
Yep.
It has been a while since the last time I've seen a Teemo jungle. That can be quite interesting to see. I do remember when Teemo was first promoted into becoming a jungler.
Yeah, that was quite a time.
It was really the time. And my favorite part was trying to start Raptors with Teemo jungle and seeing if I can somehow manage to pull that through and having to back 3 times to get 1 clear on the Raptors. Those were the days.
Just inting away.
Just anything away. I didn't do that in ranked. I just did that in normals. It was just fun to be able to do that, to be able to relax after like hours of playing Evelyn in the jungle. So it was just a nice chill time, okay?
Imagine seeing that in your first game of the day. Just a Teemo jungle clearing Raptors.
It must have been rough.
Poor other team.
Yeah, but you know, I was having fun. My team was having fun. And it's not like I was inting. Like, I did my best. I helped my team. I shroomed the jungle. I shroomed the objectives. So it was quite interesting on my part as well. We have a 4v4 Team Epsilon versus Team Friendship.
That's quite a new thing.
All right.
Are we gonna see like 2 tops? Not 2 tops, but just 2 solo lanes? 3 solo lanes?
Perhaps we can see it in the Howling Abyss as an ARAM game as well. That can be quite interesting.
Oh,
We'll also see the other team is about to start their releases. Team Beta versus Team Pi.
which one will you think? Do you think will win?
Well, I'm rooting for Team Pie, and it's definitely not because I'm very hungry right now, and I would go for a pie. Like an apple pie right now could be really, really good. It does sound insane right now.
There are some cookies around somewhere. I don't know where.
Somewhere.
Out there.
In the wild.
Yeah.
So right now we'll be seeing what happens. We see people are going into their spots. We have Team Epsilon versus Team Friendship for the 4v4. Everyone is getting into their places. We have the first pick and pan phase.
Just
Alrighty.
give me the. Some technical difficulty.
Ooh, we have the Z ban. Alrighty. Quite interesting ban with the Z lane. With the Z in the mid lane. Let's see what is gonna be the first pick of the game.
So,
I see the red team is taking their time. They're using all the time that they have to ban. And the Vayne ban comes out. I wonder if they're trying to go for a tank or a bruiser build, and that's why they picked the Vayne.
slow ban phase. No one's rushing anything.
Everyone is taking their time. It is quite important to be able to take your time. The Mundo ban on the inside.
With the name, I can't really read.
We have a Korean name. That can be quite the advantage if I do say so myself.
To be honest, I would be quite scared to see that.
We have the Mel ban.
Okay.
Ready?
Team 1. A slow ban
Team Beta.
phase, as
Yeah.
always.
Okay.
Mel Wayne is out. Zed Mundo and also which is the last one? Can't really. It's Jax, I think. Yeah.
He is Jax. Yes.
Just
Interesting.
banning a lot of top laners.
Huh. Interesting picks from Team Pi.
Oh,
The Ari ban.
Ari
comes
is
in.
out.
Ari's in a really good spot in the meta right now, being able to work with a lot of items and synergize quite well with a lot of supports as well, even if she's being played in the mid lane. So we will see what's gonna happen. Thank you. And our technical team with the clutch cookies. Thank you so much. That was awesome.
So, okay, the first pick is in, and it's Kaisa. Have not seen any Kaisas for a long time, actually.
That makes sense why they would want to ban something like a Mundo or a Jax, because they are some of the very few people who can actually shut down a Kaisa. We have an Alistar support on Team Pi.
And which one will be the second pick for Team Pi?
Quite the interesting picks for bans as well. They're taking their sweet, sweet time.
Slowly just picking.
The Yasuo pick on Team Pi.
Be careful of the
Okay.
0-10 power
This-
spike.
Now we're starting. Now we can start the true championship. The Yasuo into the All-Star, they can work together. It can be difficult and tricky to find the timing, but if the timing is correct, we
Kaisa
have the
Thresh.
Kaisa Thresh combo, one of the strongest combos in the history of the game. If they manage to figure this combo out, it could be GG as quickly, if not quicker, than the Twitch game.
Well, depends. Is it Alistar Yasuo bot lane?
Huh.
Because I've seen those.
Those do have. We have the
Oh,
Malphite
Malphite.
pick in the top lane. Alrighty. Team Beta is. So far, if that's the Malphite I have in my head, well, it will be interesting. It will be fun for Team Beta if they manage to pull it off. The Cho'Gath
Cho'Gath.
top lane. We have a stacked top lane with a Malphite versus the Cho'Gath.
Oh. It looks like the Epsilon versus Team Epsilon versus Team Friendship is back on. So it's gonna be 2 matches again, not for fun.
Alrighty,
Real competitive matches.
we will lock in for this one, and I also see Team Epsilon gets the first pick as well. Oh, interesting. For now, we're gonna be with Team Beta and Team Pi. We're gonna see what their picks are.
Oh, Silas
Alrighty.
man.
Team Beta with the Silas ban. Quite a actually. Yeah.
Jarwan is gone too. Both teams still lacking any junglers.
I wonder what's going
And
on
mid
through
lane.
their head right now.
Oh,
LeBlanc
and the
ban
LeBlanc
on Team
ban.
Pi. Most of the bans on Team Pi's side have been AP focused, with the exception of the Vayne as well. And I guess the Jarvan, but interesting.
And for the last ban of the day. Not the day.
The Diana ban. Team Pi has quite a strong team play advantage in this case because you have a lot of CC with the Alistar, the Cho'Gath, and the Yasuo. Quite a lot of knockups for the Yasuo to be able to take advantage of and all. So, quite a lot of synergy for Team Pi that we're seeing right here. However, when it comes to pure stats, Team Beta right now does have the advantage. with the Malphite, the Thresh, and the Kaisa. That is quite a lot of damage.
So, a Kane pick for team.
Even more
Pi.
knockups. Even more knockups for the Yasuo to take advantage of. I believe we're seeing a strategy here. These Team Pi picks, they are working together for those picks.
Well, that is if the Kane goes red. Maybe he will go blue for the Kaisa.
It is all going to depend on this next pick from Team Beta because, and we see the
Oh,
Akali
Akali.
pick.
Quite AP focused, to be honest.
Mm.
Although the Kaisa does do a lot.
She does do a lot, yes, but I'm looking at it from the perspective of melees because now Kane will be able to get his red phase a lot easier because they have 3 melees compared to only 1 ranged. So unless he specifically wants to go for the assassin,
Although, oh, Lilia jungle. Okay.
okay.
Well, team 1 or team, what was Epsilon?
Beta and Team
Beta.
Pi.
Beta. Yeah, team Beta, quite AP focused,
Mm-hmm.
while team Pi is mostly melee, but quite a good spread.
Alrighty, and
Now
to our 4v4.
No, this is not the 4v4.
Mm.
It's the
Yeah.
5v5.
So our second game of the day.
Fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Team Epsilon versus Team Friendship. We see Team Epsilon with the first pick. We see the
Twitch, Malphite, Melio.
versus Nami, Caitlyn, and Olaf. Not enough CC, I would say, on Team Friendship's side.
Well, Nami is quite.
Having Nami's wave every minute or 70 seconds would be nice. However, it's simply not enough CC to be able to shut down the Twitch as we saw in the previous game. The Twitch can scale out of control quite quickly.
Also depends on the Caitlyn traps. If
that is
she's
true.
adept at the traps, then
Yes, that is true. A combo between a Nami bubble into a Caitlyn trap could secure a couple of kills for the Caitlyn, especially with the early game, and especially if she managed to land her 7th shot, which, as we all know, the 7th Caitlyn shot does a lot more damage.
so. Oh, the last ban, a Gwen ban.
I wonder if it's because they're going for any huge tanks.
Well, they already have a Malphite. I'm guessing maybe a tanky jungle. Oh,
Oriana on the mid lane. That is quite a bit of. And are we
A
seeing the Bard
Bard?
support?
So, Faker mid, yeah. Maybe we will have our own ērti Faker.
That would be a great what was that moment to have happened. But we see the Jarvan pick on the jungle.
And a Mel and Trundle for the second team.
When it comes to pure stats, that is quite the advantage for Team Friendship because they have the Olaf, which can scale out of control. They have the Trundle, which is going to be pushing the top lane for as much as he can. So when it comes to pure stats and 1v1 potential, I do believe Team Friendship does have the advantage in this case. However, Team Epsilon.
The team Epsilon is just stacked on CC and team play. The Oriana Jarvan combo would be just insane. Melio range for Twitch and with his ult just sitting from the other lane.
Exactly. And all of that with the pressure of the Malphite ultimate coming in at any second as well to be able to shut down the Mel, the Caitlyn, and the Nami would be interesting to see. So we do have...
Although the outplay potential with Mel
True.
is really possible
Is
there.
always there with Mel's shield. Like the potential is always there. So the players are in position. Everyone is ready. And for game 3 and game 4, I cannot wait to see what happens with these
This
two
one
games.
seems just like true esports teams.
That is true, especially with every team has had a plan in mind when they were making their picks. When it comes to the Yasuo knockups, when it comes to the pure stat advantage of Team Friendship, when it comes to the team play potential of Team Epsilon, it seems that every single team had an idea in mind this time when they were drafting their teams for both picks and bans. So I am quite interested to see how the games shape up to be.
So, it seems we're going into our first game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, third game.
Third game, yep. So I look forward to seeing what our four teams have in store for us today.
Have any bets on if they're gonna invade?
I think Team Friendship can invade on the second game and on the first game, however. Let's see.
There's not really too much of an early game.
Yeah, Team Beta and Team Pi.
Although it looks like they're invading, the red team is invading.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see. Yep, red team goes in with the invade. Everyone is in the bot jungle side bush. Are we
Yes.
gonna go in for the invade? Usually, those invades do take place around 1 minute and 10 seconds in.
Oh, it's gonna be a restart? Or what's it written there in the chat? Dita dance. Okay. Just starting with the BM.
Oh, we have the BM coming in, and it seems that there's not gonna be any invades on the red team side.
So,
It seems that we're gonna have a nice, chill farming game.
well,
No leash,
anything.
however. No.
Well, Kane
leash.
doesn't really need any leash.
That is true. That is true.
Lilia, though, it's not as easy for her. The
And
ma-
it is quite interesting that the Lilia is picked on the top lane as well, because if played well, she can zoom around the entire Summoner's Rifts really quickly, but it will be difficult to go through that, especially with her opponent being
the red team going in for cheeky play. Okay.
immediately going in with the knockup by the Alistar.
But really nothing comes out. The trade was quite even.
Alrighty, we have the Malphite and the Cho'Gath going in for the trade. We have the Malphite shield protecting him a bit, but for now everything seems to be in order. We have the bot lane farming up. We have the Cho'Gath. You don't want Cho'Gath to heal too much with the minions with his passive, because we do need to remember that every time Cho'Gath kills the minion, he does receive HP. And we have the engage by the Cho'Gath. We have we have the
Quite
E
a
coming in.
chunk.
We have the Grasp of the Undying. We have the knockup.
Knockup.
And to the game 2 as well, between Team Epsilon and Team Friendship, we have we have the teams going into locations. Everyone is going into their lanes. We have a bot side start by the Jarvan. Quite interesting.
Seems like there aren't going to be any invades in this game, too.
It seems that everyone is just protecting their own side of the jungle so
Oh.
far. We have the Orianna going in and landing a hit on the Trundle. However, that's
Still not moving.
Yeah.
Huh.
Seems that the red side is on the back foot for now, which is interesting because
Oh, Mel with a
Mel
little
with a
poke.
little bit of poke, yeah. If the red side can tough out the first 15 minutes, we could be seeing.
Oh, back to the
the
first.
first game.
It seems like Thresh is really close to that. Oh,
We
okay.
see that the pressure is immediately on. The moment that
Oh.
the red side has hit level 2, they immediately started going in. And we see a little bit of poke from Akali. We see is there perhaps going to be a little bit
Lilia
gang
gank?
by the Lilia. She lands her
Oh,
Q. She lands her
first
W, and the
blood.
first blood goes in. Thank you, Lilia. And we see the knock-up tornado by the Yasuo. We see Trash lands the hook. Will he be going in?
No.
Going in. Probably quite smart because I see that the red side is already taking advantage of
Also,
the bot
the
lane.
Kaisa doesn't really have any mana left, so
Yeah.
no engages there.
Yeah, back to the second game right now. We have the Olaf versus the Malphite. Quite a tough advantage for the Olaf, especially in the early game. Perhaps once Malphite gets a few armor items on his belt and be able to have some thorns to reflect the damage and stop the healing, because we need to remember that Olaf is going insane with the healing.
Mid lane with some of the pokes, but red team is
We
quite
have the
pushed in actually.
Yeah, we have the cheese wheel from the Malphite, but you need to remember that with Malphite's cheese wheels, they do consume quite a large amount of mana in the early game, and we already see that the Malphite is out of mana. So it will not be able to contest with the Olaf right now. Back to the second game. We have the pool of blood by the Vladimir coming out, which means that he is going to be vulnerable for any ganks right now. We have one more cheese wheel by the Malphite for the second game.
There's a lot of cheese wheel enthusiasts this time.
And you always, because it is very fun to throw a cheese wheel as Malphite, but you always need to remember that this does consume quite a bit of mana in the early game. So we also see that the Malphite is going for the arcane comment, so it could be an AP Malphite angle. That could be interesting. However, that would make the blue team in a slight disadvantage because they will not be having any tanks. We see a gank on the blue side by the Kayn. Not successful, however, he does manage to get the orbs. Right now, we need to make sure that the Kayn gets his form as soon as possible, because that is when Kayn actually becomes a champion.
Akali on
Akali with the electrocute proc taking off quite a large chunk of the Vladimir's damage.
but you gotta remember, it's Vlad.
It is Vladimir. He will be healing that up in a few seconds.
Oh,
We have something happening in the bot lane. We have Twitch
First
with
Blood.
First Blood. Are we gonna be seeing a little bit of deja vu in this case? No. Will we?
Oh,
double kill
double
for the Twitch, and it's all coming back. It's all gonna happen again, ladies and gentlemen.
not the Caitlyn's again.
Back to the second game, and we see a little cheeky play by the Thresh going, and the Kaisa going in on the mid lane. Perhaps it was not the best idea to go in there and waste that much XP and that much minion gold that early, especially since they unfortunately were unable to secure the kill on the Vladimir, and the wave got pushed as well. We see a skirmish on the top side river. We see the Trundle perhaps securing the skull crab on the top side. We see the Jarvan goes in with the spear and the knock-up. We see
Top lane, some trades going on. Mid
the
lane.
Orianna is quite vulnerable right now against the the Mel. Sorry. Alright, we see the Mel farming. We see one more cheese wheel being thrown by the Malphite.
Malphite doing pretty well for the fact that his matchup is Olaf, especially in the early game.
Especially in the early game, we see
Oh,
something
back
happening
to
in the
the-
bot lane right now. We see a Lilia going in. Ultimate comes out. Yasuo is asleep right now. They wait for the repositioning. One more Q lands up. Kayn coming in with the engage. We see the Yasuo. All right.
Oh,
but
the
will it
Yasuo
work?
goes
The
down.
Yasuo does go down. Lilia. Okay, will we be able to secure more though?
Oh,
Will she be able to take care of this?
Ah.
Yes, she does. She takes care of 2 champions, and will Lilia be able to secure more? She's fighting in her own wave, but no.
No.
Kayn will take down the victory right
with
now.
so many souls.
That was also a lot of orbs. I do
Orbs.
believe Kayn right now has the ability to go into one of his forms, and it's probably going to be the red form right now, but we will have to wait and see which form that he chooses. A lot of minions, a huge minion wave is pushed right now on the top side of the second game.
Now
And
back to the first game.
yeah, we see the Twitch shooting through the wall. We see the Emilio landing his knock-up, and the Twitch ult is down right now, however. So so there's a lot less pressure for them to deal with. We see the Trundle going in for the gank, but not enough CC. We see Twitch already popped the invis. Melio just walking back. One more cheese wheel by the Malphite.
The Olaf is looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
But has he...
We see the engage by the Jarvan, goes in, knocks up both. Okay, we see
another Twitch kill. Two more Twitch.
Two more Twitch.
Is it gonna be a...
5th kill for the Twitch? No, but 4 kills for the Twitch. The advantage
Is it gonna be a
shaping.
Twitch game again? Oh! Back to the second game.
One more flash, and the
Kane
Kane goes
shut
down. Oh, we see
Kali clip.
Alrighty, ultimate by the Yasuo. However, the Kaisa does use her ultimate to escape and gets the shield.
Thresh going around through the jungle.
But that is not the worst, because now we have the pressure of the Yasuo ult gone. We see that Akali is actually on the top lane still. That is quite a lot
Trying
of
to-
minions that she has wasted, and quite a lot of XP that she has
But
wasted.
I
She
think the
does
kill is
secure.
gonna just be
She
quite enough.
She has secured 2 kills so far from the roaming. She has secured a kill on the jungler, and she has secured a kill on the top laner as well.
And the ally jungler is just protecting the mid lane. Oh, back to the...
Back to the first
Twitch
and
with the
one more
5th
for the
kill.
Twitch. If we learned anything from the previous game, is that Twitch's pressure needs to be answered. Otherwise, it will spiral out of control, and we can be seeing a repeat of that in this game as well.
Oh, Yasuo with the wind wall, blocking the Thresh hook.
Oh, Malphite with the ultimate. Oh, Alistair with the knock-up, and Yasuo with the ult. And will he be able to
And-
escape? Yes, he does.
With the ult.
It is pretty much neck and neck on the second game, thanks to the Yasuo and the Alistar. Back to the mid lane, we see that the Akali is actually not that far behind. We see perhaps an engage, the electrocute proc, and the E
the
miss.
puddle.
Were that E to land? Perhaps if they were a little bit more patient with it until the pool ran out, then we could have seen something different. But for now, everyone seems to be...
Quite neck and neck.
Exactly.
No real crazy things happening.
Alrighty, we see that the Vladimir is coming back. We see the Alistar is actually not going
this-
into the bot lane.
Oh,
We see the Kane going in
Akali
with
kill.
the engage. Will they be able to? Yes, he did. He actually did not go for the red form as well. I wonder if he's gonna go for the blue form.
Well, they would actually need an assassin to deal
Yeah.
with the ADCs. Now back to the first game. Twitch dominating as always.
One more time. This does look like deja vu. It does seem like we're gonna be having a repeat of the previous 2 games. We see the Twitch popping the ult, perhaps a little bit too early. We see the engage by the Twitch. Caitlyn
Will
almost
the-
falls down. The heal from the Nami does manage to save her, however.
Just barely.
Just barely. We see the Mel farming in the mid lane. Everything seems to be okay in the mid lane. I would suggest that they get a little bit of assistance. We see the Akali popping her combo, popping her ultimate. Will we be seeing... No, she
No.
does fall back. With that, she does not go for the kill. And the Vladimir does seem to be healing quite a bit. So I wonder if we're going to be having any kind of healing reduction to deal with the Vladimir. Kane going in with the gank for the Malphite. Malphite simply does not care. He just wants the plating. Will he be... Yeah, he will be
Just
trading
dying
his...
for the- Was it really worth it just for the plating?
I would... Surely they have a plan in mind. Surely
Sure.
they have a plan in mind.
Well, the other Malphite though, just
Twitch
Oh,
going in,
Twitch.
throwing in his chemicals, getting the poison, and the poison damage is simply too much for the Nami to deal with. She will be going back. Huge wave.
although they're going in on the Twitch, it seems. Oh no.
Oh, our second game, we see the Lilia going in on the Cho'Gath. We see her Q. She is too fast. She is too furious.
Oh.
Back to the Twitch game, we see an engage. Everyone is in the bot lane. Kane popping his ultimate Twitch with one more kill.
Is it 6 kills already?
It
Oh,
is, and
although
we
that
do see
on first game, Akali is down.
he is down, and it seems that Vladimir is slowly approaching that point where he can heal half of his HP with one single pressing of his Q. So if he could reach that point, then it could not be looking as good for the blue team.
Oh,
Will we
it
be seeing
seems
a
that
first
the
turn?
bot lane is trying to go in.
The
And
red
ults.
team secures the first turret. Okay, we see the Alistar going in. We see the Yasuo. Will the wind wall come out? Yes, the wind wall did come out. We see the ultimate by
Okay,
the Thresh. We see the Yasuo popping his ultimate. We see the Lilia going in for the gank. Will they be able to secure any kills? We see the Kane going in with his
what
ultimate.
was that?
And not the Alistar falling
Oh,
down.
the
And the
Yasuo
Yasuo falls
also.
down to the Lilia.
What a disaster for the red team.
Yeah, that was probably not gone according to plan. We see the
Oh,
stun, and
man,
we see
the
one more
Kane.
kill for the Akali. The Kane falls down. We also need to remember that the Shelly is spawning, the Rift Herald is spawning, and with Kane down, that leaves no competition for the red side jungler.
I think the Malphite was just playing his mental game.
That is true, but right now all the objectives on the map are clear for our blue side jungler because the Kane is down.
Oh, back to the first team.
And we see that top side is pushing his wave, mid side is roaming for bot, perhaps bot side, the Twitch and the
Oh.
Melio is going in to meet him as well on the bot side. We see the
Oh,
Akali escaping. Will she be able to make it? Yes, she does, but just barely. But Thresh is still there. We see back to the second game. We see that the Lilia is going in. The Rift Herald has been secured. One kill. Misses the W. Lands her slow. One more Q. She is reaching that point where she is going to be dealing way too much damage to ignore.
Oh, will
And will the Kaisa follow through with that? No, she does
No.
not. She chooses the safer option. The Kane farming up, healing up. We see that this is going to be quite the tricky game for both teams. Even neck and neck. We see the Yasuo pushing into tier 2 tower. Alright, we see
going on on the Lilia?
on the Lilia, we see the Alistar going in. We
And
see
the
the Kane
knockup,
going in. Will she be
Kane.
able to escape? She flashes away.
Does she have the ult?
She's
She does
seeing red.
not.
She is seeing red. However, she does not fall back,
Oh.
and she pays the price. She did have an opportunity to escape there, though, after she used her flash, but she was just too bloodthirsty. She wanted that kill, and she ended up paying the price for that.
Now,
You see the Kane healing up in the jungle, securing his red side red buff.
the first game looks like it's really neck and neck.
Yeah, even with the gold advantage, it seems that there's not too big of a gold advantage for any of the teams. The objectives are even. The red side does have one Mountain Drake. However, it's not that big of an advantage. On the second game, however, with the Twitch on the blue team, it seems that they're clearing house. They already have 2 dragons. They're taking care of Shelly. And meanwhile, the red team is relaxing, having a vacation. Like, out of sight, out of mind. They got the Sakala kill.
Blue team also has 2. Oh,
Oh, we see an engage on the second game. We see the Akali ult. We see the Yasuo ult. And will they be able to secure one more? Yes, Yasuo secures the kill against the Kaisa. Are we going to be seeing more? Yes, the Akali takes the takedown on the Yasuo. And we see the Thresh also falling down back to the first game. And we see one more team fight popping up.
Twitch with one more kill.
Twitch
Oh,
with
back
one
to the
more
other
kill.
game.
We see the Lilia. Will they be able to secure? Will the blue team be able to secure the first tier tower on the bot lane? We see that
The top lane.
the top lane, the tank
Just
smack is
beefing it
going.
out.
Yeah, the tank is going. Tank and smack. So we see the Lilia perhaps warding, preparing for the next objective. Alrighty, we see an engage by the Cho'Gath, but misses the knockup, lands the silence We see a
Little skirmish in the other
happening in the
game.
bot lane. The Caitlyn engaging on the Orianna, but the
Oh.
Orianna, that was way too much damage, and the Caitlyn falls down.
And Twitch with another kill.
Twitch with one more kill. It
It-
seems like deja vu. It seems like a repeat of last time, but Mel with no, she will not be able to do it.
It
We
is
have
not looking good for the red
the
team.
red team is falling down one by one. Twitch with the engage as well, and the Trundle falls down, and the red first tier tower is soon to follow. We have our Olaf and our Malphite farming in the top lane. I wonder why there were no any teleports by the Malphite.
There may have been. We just did not see.
It seems that they wouldn't even need it. It seems that everything is being taken care of in the bot lane as well. We see an engage on the Twitch with a one more kill.
Top lane, Malphite just baiting in. Oh,
And will we be able to see the Olaf falling down? Yes, he does. And that would be able to translate into the top tier tower. Back to our second game, back to our even game. We see the Akali going in. We see an engage by the Akali and the Kaisa. We see the Vladimir is just healing, but he does fall down. That was way too much damage too quickly. If he did have like 2 more seconds, he would be able to heal back. But that was simply too quick for the Vladimir to deal with. We see one
Oh.
more engage by the Malphite, but it was taken care of.
Oh, the Alistar still going in.
They are not falling back, and the Malphite was too deep in enemy territory, but he did manage to escape.
Shelly still chips down the third tier
She
turret.
does manage to land, and will that translate into the third tier tower falling down? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Oh. It appears there. Oh, okay. It's fine.
Okay, we have the Lilia stacking up her passive. Lilia is very fast right now. We have our Akali taking care of some vision in the jungle. We have the same thing with the Thresh as well, removing some wards from the jungle. It looks like we are shaping up for a skirmish because the red team is also taking care of the Atakan right now. Will they be able to secure the Atakan before the blue team comes to join the party? Back to the first game.
Still. Twitch still dominating everything.
We have a
Although-
huge team fight. We have the Orianna securing one more kill on the mid laner. And Twitch with the triple kill. It seems that we're going to have a repeat on our previous game as well.
Oh.
Huge skirmish for our two teams on the
And
second
the red
game.
team gets 3 kills. 4 kills. 3
Four.
kills, 4, 5. Who's counting?
Well, it seems that there is the advantage for the red team is slowly getting bigger and bigger. And it seems that Arcane right now is going to be backing to secure his items. I wonder if he's going to be securing a power spike very soon, because it should be his third item around this time. So he will be moving on to this phase where he is also healing all over the place. And with both Rost and Vladimir on the red side, I do believe that the blue team does need to get some grievous wounds to be able to reduce this healing. Otherwise, it will be way too difficult to take care of that. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing any grievous wounds on...
Oh, back to the Twitch game.
Yep.
Oh, will we see a...
seems-
Oh,
the Twitch gets shot
shut
down by the Caitlyn as well. That is going to be a lot of gold. And that is going to be a lot of pressure out of the map for the blue team as well. And it seems that they're not stopping. It seems that they want more. One more kill. The Caitlyn is... Will she be able to take down the Orianna? No, the Orianna manages to escape. But that already is a lot of gold for the Caitlyn and also a lot of pressure out of the map. The question is, will they be able to take advantage of that pressure out and that gold advantage?
Oh, the blue team trying to secure the Atakan.
Well, okay, we see the Orianna and we see the Jarvan. Atakan is almost down. There's also the bounty objective for it, but however, it's for the red team. So if the red team was able to secure this, they would be able to get the bounty as well. So I wonder if it would be possible for them to steal this somehow. No, they will not be able to steal this, and the red team secures the Atakan. Back to the second game.
Oh, red team triple kill
Triple kill
for
for the Yasuo.
an
That
ace.
That is the synergy that we were talking about in the pick and ban phase. We simply have a lot of knockups between the Kayn knockup, the Yasuo knockup, the Alistar. Everyone has a knockup for Yasuo to be able to take advantage of. But back to the first game, and we see, will they be able to escape? Yes.
trade.
The
Oh,
the all falls down, and but will they be able?
Orianna
Will the
coming.
Trundle fall down? Yes, he
Yes.
does.
Meanwhile, Twitch going in on the middle,
Twitch just simply
taking.
finishing the game, taking business into his own hands, securing the inhib on the mid lane, and now the super minions are gonna be spawning. Next up, we have on the top lane. Oh, we have the Jarvan with the engage as well. We have the Mel popping her shield. We have the ultimate popping. There's no escape. There's no running away, and Mel does fall back. We have the Twitch taking care of the second tier tower, just slowly but surely ending the game. The red team seems to be in quite the pickle right now. Everyone is in the base, and the blue team has full control over the map. We have the Olaf stepping in to protect the top lane. We have the Trundle as well. The Chilling Smite comes out. The Orianna trying to escape.
Oh,
And she just managed to escape.
Trundle just backs down.
But the question is, has the damage already been done?
Ooh, it seems if the Orianna just had her ult there, I think the Trundle would be.
Would be down, however, that did not happen. Back to our first game, and the Malphite is farming in the top lane. It seems that there's something happening in the mid lane now. Will we be having a skirmish on the mid lane?
Back to the first game.
Back to the Twitch game, and we see an engage by the Malphite, and the Caitlyn goes down. The Malphite one shot. Next, we see the engage by the Jarvan, and the Trundle also goes down.
Will this be it for this game?
The blue team is already in the red team base.
With a lot of
One
minions.
tower down. Second
Oh.
inhib down.
Back to the second game. Seems like back to the first.
The red team falling down, and the Nexus towers, one falls down. The next Nexus tower falls down. Red team. Blue team is just backing. They have this in the bag. They don't even want to end this. They will let the minions.
Just BMing the Olaf.
It seems that the
Which-
mental has boomed, and the Olaf falls down, and the minions are slowly but surely chipping the tower.
Just farming.
We see the
them in
blue
their
team
own
going into the red
base.
team base. We see the Malphite tanking the fountain tower for 2 hours. And the blue team takes the victory. One more domination for the Twitch. And I do believe that we're going to see a lot more Twitch bans from now on for the rest of the tournament.
Probably, or else.
This may happen again.
Well,
So,
they may face each other and then not ban.
that is very much true. So back to our second game right now. We see that
It's a lot more close. Oh, a big team fight.
we see the Akali going in on the Yasuo.
Okay, so just going 1v1 against the Alistar.
Alistar, will she be able to secure the kill
Oh.
on the Alistar? The Alistar gets the shield, gets the knock up, but she
The
doesn't get the kill at the end of the
Kai'Sa
day.
gets- Oh. Blue team getting decimated under their own tower. The Vlad and the Kayn just cannot be killed, healing up all of the time.
It seems that it is a little bit too late. We have monster after monster after monster for the red team, and the Cho'Gath with the one shot getting the even more stacks, getting more tanky, more HP, more difficult to kill. The red team is just stacked right now between the Cho'Gath stacking health on top of health on top of health, between Kayn healing with his abilities, and Vladimir just being Vladimir, and definitely not a vampire. They just don't care. The three of them just don't care. They're diving underneath the
Vlad
towers.
just-
Too much HP, too much healing to deal with. And will they be able to finish the game? The three of them. Yes,
With the Baron
they
buff,
take
they
down.
take down everything.
And the Blue Team Nexus is down, ladies and gentlemen. That was quite the game. It seems that the pure stat advantage of the unkillable Rust, the absolute Cho'Gath, and the machine that is the Vladimir was simply too difficult to handle. Right now, let's take a quick look for our team builds. And yes, it seems that there was not enough anti-healing for them, for the blue team. That was quite the game.
This one was, again, the Twitch game. Just a steamroll. Just
Absolutely.
destruction. But, yeah, the other game, again, with the slow start, much more evenly matched. But, as you said, the stats
Too much.
top everything. Well, maybe in esports or with a little bit more training, they might have pulled through with just the teamwork. But
For now, it was simply way too much stats, way too much healing, way too much HP. Like, people were dropping like flies to the Cho'Gath ultimate, and the Kane and the Vladimir was simply too much healing to deal with. It was honestly, and it didn't. The thing is, it did not look like that in the beginning. In the beginning, it was a pretty even game up until like the first 15 minutes of the game. But slowly but surely, we saw the red team take more and more. The blue team was giving away more kills, more map pressure, more minions, more objectives, bit by bit, and the red team gobbled all that and managed to secure a great victory at the end of the day. So that was quite the fascinating couple of games as well. Um,
again, the red and blue are evenly matched still.
evenly matched one more time. So right now we're gonna be moving on to hopefully some interviews with some of our teams. So we're gonna be going for a 5 minute break, and when we come back, we are going to be having some interviews with our teams. So stay tuned, and we look forward to seeing you back in a few minutes.
Bye bye.
See you in a bit.
Local yappers here. The yapping station.
That is a good name, actually. The Yapping Station. Do you prefer the Yapping Station or the Yapping Nation?
Probably in the station. This here is a yapping station.
This is the Yapping Station. This is the safe zone for yappers. You can just come here and yap however you want, however long you want.
Yep.
So we have our winners moving on to the next round. We're gonna have a couple of more interesting games and hopefully a couple more interviews as well coming up.
Come.
I
Come
have
here.
an absolute invasion of privacy coming up right now.
Feed pics. You're taking my
Not for-
feed pics.
Not for free.
They're not free.
So what do you think our next games are gonna be? Do you think that we're gonna have as stomp as we did before, or do you think we'll have fair competition?
I think the first thing,
Mhm.
I think the Twitch is gonna get banned.
100%. 100%.
There can't be any more Twitch in these games.
Yeah, I would be surprised if there were.
Come on, just 2 matches of straight destruction from Twitch.
Mhm.
Can't really.
I wonder if someone is gonna have the courage to actually stand up to the Twitch and put the rat in his place. So far, we do need to remember there have been very little assassin pressure. Like the only assassin we've seen in the previous game so far has been the Akali, and she was very unfortunate because she had to compete against the Vladimir, which is like almost the perfect counter for her combo.
If I saw the Twitch, I would just build a half team of assassins.
Exactly.
Just Malphite, some kind of, I don't know, the Fairy middle.
Mhm. There are counters even if Twitch does go invisible. So, for example, we do have the Warwick being able to smell the Twitch even if it's invisible with the Trail of Blood. We have the Evelyn being able to
Oh.
counter the invisibility with her CC. And right now we have our picks for the next game.
Oop.
Alrighty, we have Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha for game 1. And
The second game is gonna be Team 1 with Epsilon and Team 2 Pi.
hi, our winners for the previous games, clashing it out, duking it on the Summoner's Rift. So let's
So-
see for the first game, Team Foxtrot and Team Alpha.
So, oh, the Twitch ban right off the bat.
Immediate Twitch ban, probably smart.
Yeah, Vladimir too, Shengan. Seems that the players have seen their opponents.
I wonder if our contestants pulled out their strongest trump card in the first game, though,
Vayne
however.
also down. Yeah, it would be kind of sneaky if Twitch wasn't even their top pick.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of, I don't know, what's the meta right now? I don't really even know.
I am going to be taking notes for this game because it seems that we're going to have a spicy one on our hands.
With that cat notebook,
Yes, with the cat notebook.
kitty cat notebook.
Yes, I do have the cat notebook.
I'm still hoping to see a Teemo pick.
Well,
Just maybe.
Master Yi banned. Okay, so we have
And the Yasuo gone too. Yasuo and
right
is
now.
that Master Yi? Is that not Kog'Maw?
That is Kog'Maw. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
A Mumu?
Regardless, like most of the bans so far have been pretty auto attack focused, like the Vayne ban, the Yasuo ban, the Twitch ban, and the Kog'Maw ban. I wonder if one of the teams is planning to go on.
Smolder Okay, have not seen this champion in quite a
In
while.
Quite a while. Smolder is one of the strongest scaling champions in the game, pun intended.
But lately, he's been down in the dumps.
He has been down, so I do wonder what's the plan. Oh, we have the. Are we gonna
Yumi?
proceed with the Yumi pick? Yes, we
Oh.
do.
And what's gonna pair with Yumi?
If you remember the last Foxtrot game, Yumi was really, really useful with the Twitch.
Zeri.
Zeri, that is going to be a
Ooh.
lot of mobility. She's gonna be jumping all over the place.
They need to get something to counter that mobility.
Believe it or not, the best counter for that would actually be something like a Poppy, being able to restrict the Zeri and lock her down in one spot. But I wonder, what is our counter gonna be? If
Just
just Nautilus her, just lock her into place. That's the same principle of being able to lock the Zeri in place, because if you don't, she moves all over the place and she's very, very tricky to deal with.
Also with the Amumu.
With the Amumu
That's
and all of
just
the
stuns
stuns and
for
the
days.
roots. Yes, so that is quite the CC comp between the Amumu and the Nautilus, but we see
the
the
Nunu coming in again.
Nunu pick one more time.
So, the second phase of the bans are in. And what will get banned this time? Both teams are still missing their mid laner and top laner. And the Vex is the first to go. Have not really seen any Vexes in these matches.
Huh.
That's an interesting ban.
Interesting ban. Because rather than banning something like a Morgana, which will be even more counters for the Zeri, they go with the Vex ban. That is quite interesting. And the
And
Malphite
Malphite.
ban on...
To be honest, the Malphite ban is quite interesting because nothing really is... nothing's that bad for them with the Malphite. And the Morgana is
Of course,
gone.
there's the
Yeah,
Morgana ban. It had to happen. It had to happen.
no one wants to see the Morgana mid again.
Exactly. It had to happen.
So, and what is gonna be the last ban? Oh, Malzahar. Did not expect to see a Malzahar ban.
It seems that they're just going in and systematically removing all of their counters one by one.
That makes me wonder, what will be the mid laner here?
We do have a couple of options. It seems that
Vel'Koz,
is
again.
the pick that they're choosing. Very AP focused, and you need to remember that they're going up against an Amumu and a Nautilus. So stacking magic resist in this case can be the key to slow them down. And we have Galio, one of the perfect AP counters. I see Team Foxtrot sees the vision.
Oh, Camille. Oh, it's for the tank. But there's not really any tanks except Nunu, and it's not that.
Could be. It is definitely so that they can shut down the Zeri. The Camille stun into her ultimate, being able to lock the Zeri in place and not have her move around all over the place. I see right here, Team Foxtrot is actually going for a very, very detailed team in order to be able to lock down the Zeri.
Oh, going in for the 1v1s. Okay. He'll probably be trying to get either the Smolder or Camille. So that half of their damage is just gone right there.
We also need to remember that for the top lane right now, the early game is going to be very important.
Oh, now back to the other game. It's Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. Yeah.
Yep. Epsilon versus Team Pi. We have the Z ban, the Morgana ban, and the Twitch ban on Team Epsilon's side and going in
Hopefully,
first pick Malphite. too.
hopefully we'll not see any more Twitches this
Hopefully.
tournament.
Yeah. It would be interesting if someone managed to sneak in a Twitch one more time.
And again, with the Malphite, I saw someone hovering Silas.
Silas has already been locked in for Team Pi.
Yeah.
Into the Orn. Orn right now being able to upgrade the items for his teammates. If one of the Team Pi members managed to secure even a little bit of an advantage with the upgraded Orn items, that could translate into a huge snowball advantage for them. So we will see what happens after the first 15 minutes of the Orn game.
Oh, Kaisa with Tariq.
Kaisa Tarek combo. Interesting.
Probably be going in a lot when.
We will be seeing a lot of
Let's see.
engages with those.
Although Silas, when he steals the Tariq ult, he may be a
Rather than stealing the Tarek ultimate, Silas with the
Malphite.
Malphite ultimate.
Oh,
Because there is not a lot of mobility.
oh, another Smolder.
Another Smolder pick.
2 Smolder games at the same time.
And we need to remember that apart from the Kaisa, there's not a lot of mobility for Team Epsilon right now. So a Smolder ultimate into a stolen Malphite ultimate into an Orn knockup, that could translate into a lot of CC and a lot of damage for Team Pi. So it all comes down to the next 2 picks for Team Pi. Will they be going for more AoE knockups and CC potential? They
Oh.
ban the Jarvan.
Okay, one of the top CC potentials, tops lockdown potentials.
Yeah, and the
are gone.
Nami ban, will it go through on Team Epsilon's side? Yes,
And
the
Nami
Nami
is
ban
gone.
does go through. A lot of CC being eliminated, but still, Team Pi does have a lot of CC right now. So it all comes down for the next 2 picks for them.
Team Epsilon right now is missing their mid laner, probably,
Mm-hmm.
and the jungle.
Exactly.
While, oh,
We have the LeBlanc,
LeBlanc
ban
ban,
on
yeah.
Team Pi's side. Interesting ban.
huh. And for the last ban, it seems that it's gonna be Melio.
Melio ban. We have
Not-
to remember that there are a lot of options in this case for them. It seems that Team Epsilon is going very, very tanky. So I wonder if they're going to be matching that tankiness.
Oh,
And the Yasuo
mid.
pick comes into play. Again, a lot of CC. You have to think about the Orn ultimate CC potential, the knockup from the stolen Malphite ultimate, the Yasuo tornadoes. We have seen this before. We have seen this technique from Team Pi one more time. I wonder if they're gonna be going for the same
Galio
play.
mid.
Galio and the
Silas.
Vi jungle. That is very, very bruiser heavy.
Bruiser heavy, and they fixed some of the CC.
Mm-hmm. Still, the Galio threat of being able to protect his teammate with his ultimate and the magic shield that comes with that.
Oh, again with the Alistar.
Alistar pick. One more time, that is a lot of CC on Team Pi's side, and the Yasuo has not been panned.
Now for the first game, it's already up. Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha. Seems.
Yep.
Is this Foxtrot? Yep.
Team Foxtrot and Team Alpha. So it seems that Team Foxtrot, which is in this case going to be our blue team, is going in for the invade.
Double war.
On Team Alpha. Is Team Foxtrot gonna be able to secure this invade? The Mumu goes in, checks the bus versus Q, everything is clear. It seems that Team Alpha is actually nowhere to be seen. Everyone is on their lanes, and the blue side jungle is completely clear.
No cheeky
No invades.
Invades.
All right. That is quite interesting from Team Foxtrot's side. They went in, but there was no invade. They go back to check their own bush, and everything seems to be clear. So it seems that there's not going to be any invades, even though they were uncontested. There was no vision on Team Alpha side as well. All right, everyone is waiting in lane. We're gonna see the Amumu, the Nunu, I'm sorry, starting on the top red side, and same thing with the Amumu. Both junglers are actually starting red side.
And there, Amumu gets a leash.
So does the Nunu, but the Nunu's clear is simply too fast, and the Amumu is gonna be able to hop from wall to wall, and we have... I do believe that the key to this game will lie into the top lane, because both Mordekaiser and Camille are raid bosses. So were one of them to be able to get a little bit of ahead, the Camille goes in with the invade, gets the grasp of the Undying proc, gets the Q. Will she be able to get the true damage proc? She slows down, she heals. To the bot side, the Zeri goes in, the not Nunu, but the Yumi heals.
Although it looks like the Mord has come out.
One more engage by the Camille. Will she be able to secure the true damage proc? No, she does not go for it. The Nautilus goes in, hooks in the Zeri, and the exhaust comes out on the Nautilus, not on the Smolder. Interesting.
Zeri is pretty critically low.
Yeah.
So, and the
one
hook
more
goes
hook
on.
by Nautilus, and one
the-
almost falls down, but the mobility of Zeri is simply way too much.
Is it gonna be?
Mordekaiser pulls in the Camille. She
Oh,
manages to escape.
just barely.
Neck and neck. This seems to be one of the most fascinating, fun games that we're gonna have for today.
Well, mid lane pretty peaceful compared to.
For mid lane, however, we need to remember that this is a Galio into a Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz does have the advantage in this case, and the top ward does come out on the Camille.
But when Galio gets his ult, he's just gonna roam, and roam.
Exactly. Not just that, we need to think about also the advantage that Galio has in this competition, because unless the Vel'Koz gets ahead somehow, Galio and we have the Camille going in, and with the Ignite coming out, will that be enough? We see that it is not enough, and
More
the
just
Mordekaiser lives
on 1 HP, just barely gets by.
Yeah, the Iron Revenant survives. Okay, on the bot lane we have the Zeri going in with a little cheeky Yumi engage, but nothing goes through. We have the wave being pushed by our blue team. We see
a double
maybe
gank.
Double gank?
But it seems to have amounted to nothing.
Yeah, wasted time on the jungler's side. We need to remember that right now, every single second being wasted is actually crucial, because if any of the teams were to get even a little bit of an advantage, like if the Mordekaiser gets a little bit of an advantage, he turns into a Ray boss. The Camille gets a little bit of an advantage, she's zooming all over the place like she's in Attack on Titan. And for now, our second game has loaded. Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. It seems that
Everyone's going together.
Mm-hmm.
There may be an invade on this game. Will they get the first kill? They're all going in lane. Will they hide on?
It seems
Oh
Team
my.
Pi is all going bot lane. Are they gonna... Team Epsilon is protecting their bush, but both flashes come out from Team Pi.
Oh, on the
Galio ultimate on cooldown goes to support the top lane. Will the Malphite or will the Mordekaiser survive? Yes, he does. That's the second time that he survives on 1 HP. Next up, Galio is chasing the the Nunu, but nothing comes out of it. Back to our second game, and Team Pi is starting the game. We have a Smolder in the mid lane.
Oh, the same bot lane we had on one of our other games. Seems they really like this one. Also, the Malphite with his cheese wheels, as always. Oh, and back to our first game. The Zeri seems to...
The Zeri
is
falls down, and the
dead.
Yumi is soon to follow. This is payback. This is vengeance for the Twitch terror. Will the Yumi fall down? She's trying to escape, but
And
it
the
is not.
Nautilus
There is no
gets the
escape.
kill. Right now, it seems like a pretty even game, but everything can change.
Everything can change. Every single one of these champions, the Zeri, the Vel'Koz, the Mordekaiser, the Camille, all of these champions are always one kill away from turning into a raid boss. And are we seeing something on our second game here? Team Epsilon versus Team Pi goes
Yasuo and Alistar going insane as
Team
always.
2. As soon as level 2 hits, it seems that this has been the play for the past
And the
game.
Yasuo
lands,
misplays.
oh,
Oh,
Team
but Atari
Epsilon.
gets it, so...
Yeah, but Team Epsilon secures the kill on Yasuo, but they did have to waste their summoner spells. The Ignite did come out.
And the
And the
Galio goes
Smolder.
down to small. And also, the Malphite is dead.
It seems that Team Pi is slowly making an advantage in this game. And back to our first game, Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha. It seems that something is shaping up in the mid lane, but for now,
Oh,
Divide
right.
gets the kill.
And, oh... It's a pretty even game on
It
this
is.
side.
Our second game is actually really even. Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. It is neck and neck.
Oh, bot lane going in. Blue team versus red. And the heal. Was that the heal or was it the Yumi?
That was the Yumi heal, I believe.
This game going much slower than the last. Much more tactical. No crazy fed twitches anymore.
Team Alpha is on the backhand in this case. We see the Zeri is unable to move thanks to the terror of the CC of Nautilus. The Nautilus is going away toward. Perhaps this is an opportunity for the Zeri. She has the tower. She has the Yumi. Will she be able to go in?
No, she does not.
She does not. She chooses to take the safety of the minions and slowly catch up. We have the flash
Oh,
into the
the
stun into the
Galio.
ultimate, but where is
where?
our mid laner? Smolder is nowhere to be seen.
Now back to the second game.
Back to our second game. We have the Yasuo engaging one more time.
Oh, and
Oh,
the
and
flash is out.
flashes away. It seems that this time there's not enough patience to reach that level 6 power spike. It seems that they're seeing red. They're going in for kill after kill.
They're desperate for those early kills for that snowball.
However, this could backfire against them if they are too greedy for it. This house
Oh,
goes in with the
oh,
roam.
the
The Yasuo,
flash.
no ultimate, but we do get the flash. We do get one
And
kill
the
for the Yasuo. Back to the
First kill.
mid lane, and we see the Smolder and the Galio very neck and neck. Same thing on the top lane between the Ornn and the Malphite. The Ornn and the Malphite are going to be really interesting because both of them are very tanky.
Oh, back to our first game.
We see an engage by the Nunu, we see the root, we see the Vel'Koz ultimate coming out. We
And the
see,
flash is
but
out.
everything is alive. Team Alpha seems to be bit by bit winning this.
Although the
Things on the top side are looking a little bit different.
we need to remember that anything can change, especially with those top laners.
Back
And-
to our
oh.
second game, and we have the Ornn getting his first
Second,
kill.
I
Second
think
kill of
second.
the game.
Yeah.
We have the Vi coming in for the
Oh.
gank. Will the Ornn fall down? Yes,
Yeah,
he
the Ornn
does.
falls.
Yes, he does. Team Epsilon with one more kill under their belt. Alrighty, this seems to be one of the most interesting games that we've had so far. Team Epsilon versus Team Pi, and the Galio is under his tower,
But
farming bit
the
by bit.
smolder is out of mana, so seems like he won't be staying for long. Yeah, so just sitting back. Oh, okay.
Taking
Back to-
Epsilon's turret. Yep, and we get the Wind Dragon secured. Next up, an engage by Team Tarek, Team Epsilon. Alrighty, the Kaisa secures the kills on the Aswell. Will they be able to be going for more? Will the Alistar be falling down? Or will the Kaisa fall down first? Yes,
the
Tarek
save
does
from
manage to get rid of the Alistar in this case. And it seems that, wow, Team Epsilon is taking the lead on this one. We see an engage by the Ornn onto the Malphite.
Again with the engage.
It seems that
so
Team
close.
Pi always wants those early kills, but let's hope it's not gonna work against them. Back to our Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha fight. It seems that Camille right now is in the advantage. More the guys are trying to pull her, but she just runs away.
Top lane looking pretty even right now.
Amumu is farming their jungle right now. Camille is actually freezing the wave. It seems that Mordekaiser is gonna be on the back.
She's a lot more in control than the Mord.
That is true.
The Nunu clearing vision.
It seems that Team Foxtrot is actually having a lot of vision. A lot of vision control in this game. Alright.
And the Ornn gets his third kill on Malphite. The Malphite seems to be really struggling. Oh! Back to Foxtrot.
Jerry
and Alpha.
gets her first kill of the
But
game, but she does fall down to the
falls.
Smolder. And the Smolder is going to be going for more. Can they secure it? Yes, and the
Yes,
Galio
that-
steps back. One more kill for the Smolder. Oh, right. It seems that...
If he gets
It's
those
looking
stacks,
rough.
then
Yeah, it is
It's-
looking rough.
Ornn sitting in lane as always,
As always.
crafting his items.
No need to rush. No need to do anything. He's just going to be there.
Oh, but
and he
with
is
the
a threat.
and the flash goes out against the Y.
Ornn is a threat that does have to be dealt with, but it's going to be a lot of resources to deal with this Ornn. So Team Epsilon does need to make sure that one of their carries, maybe the Kaisa or the Vi, because we also need to remember that the Vi is able to shred the armor of that Ornn to do % health damage with her W passive. So it's not like Team Epsilon has no options. They do. It's just that it's going to be tricky for them to try and solve the problem that is Ornn is going to become unless he's dealt with very, very quickly. Ornn does go in for the
Ornn-
engage as well. He does
He's
get
a
the knockup.
solid trade.
Yep. He
Knows
does
him.
get the knockup. He does remove the shield for the Malphite, but the teleport upgrade does come into play as well. So now everyone can teleport all over the place on cooldown. We see the Smolder going in on the Galio. A little bit of poke and a little bit of grass with the Undying comes, and that is half the HP of Galio. That's just Smolder being Smolder.
Oh, back
Oh,
for
we see the
first
Camille
game.
popping her ultimate, but it seems that Mordekaiser has actually managed to flip this on her somehow. We see
And
the Nunu
the
coming in
Nunu
for the
coming
gank.
in, and-
Will she fall? Yes,
Oh.
she does. Wow.
Oh,
Team
the
Alpha with
Mumu coming on.
and yes,
They get the
sir,
full trade.
They trade 1 for 1. But it seems
But-
that the Camille falling down was a little bit of an advantage for Team Alpha because now Mordekaiser is going to be able to afford a lot more items. But we'll see what happens with this game. Back to our Team Epsilon versus Team Pi game. Everything is back in order. Galio's in the mid lane. One more cheese wheel. And the Ornn engage into the fire breath. Will he be able to use the
Just
auto
an
attack?
inch off.
He was not able. If he got that auto attack down, that would have translated into a kill for the Ornn.
Oh,
Skirmish
the,
in the bot lane. All right,
the
we see
V
the
going
Vi,
in too deep.
And she falls down, but we do get a
Falls down.
flash to trade for that. I wonder if it's going to be enough. The orange pressure is too much. 1 plating secured. 2 plating secured. The Tariq and the Kaisa, okay. Team Epsilon, are we perhaps going to do something in this case? The blue team, Team Epsilon.
Oh,
Okay,
Alistar's
the
going
Alistar
in.
going in, but there's no follow-up. But the Yasuo's wind wall come out. He's in the
Takes a
back
tower
line, but
shot.
he does take a tower shot, and the
And
Galio
the
coming in
Galio
for
comes
help
in.
as well. Do we see the Tariq ultimate popping, but the Kaisa
snipe.
takes down with a snipe from downtown. The Kaisa, the Alistar's case, but the Silas is not that lucky and
Will Kaisa
falls.
snipe another one? Oh,
Just
Just
barely, but there
barely.
is no escape. There was no escape from Team Epsilon. Team Pi seems to be systematically getting eradicated. All right, we see.
Orn just creeping in his bushes.
Just relaxing, just smiting his item.
Back to Foxtrot versus Alpha.
Yeah. I do believe that we're going to be seeing a dragon for Team Foxtrot in this case.
Nunu roaming around on top. As always.
Alright, Team Foxtrot pushing in. Will they be able to get these first?
Oh, and the Zeri going in.
Coming in.
Real
we see the
aggressive.
Valko's ultimate. We see the exhaust coming in, but once again, it is on the Nautilus. We see the ultimate from Camille coming out, but back to Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. We see that Team Pi is going in for the dragon. Will they be able to secure the Cloud Dragon? Yes,
seems
they
they
will. Okay, that is a lot of cooldown reduction for Team Epsilon.
Now, oh, it's a mountain dragon this time. There are gonna be a lot of walls for Orn.
For Orn to knock up, we also need to remember that we have the Silas, we have the Alistar, we have the Orn for Team Epsilon, and on the on Team Pi, and on Team Epsilon side, we'll have the Malphite, we'll have the Vi, we'll have the Tariq. So a Mountain Drake is actually
Bot
really
lane
crucial.
Going in.
And the Yasuo lands his ultimate, but it's only gonna be on the Tariq. He got no value for that. But
the
the
Tariq
CC is too
ult
much.
going down.
The CC is too much, and the Tariq does go down. But the Kaisa is fighting, and the
Alistar.
Vi comes in for help,
Oh.
and the Alistar goes down. So we did trade 1 for 1, but it seems that somehow Team Foxtrot actually came out of that one ahead. Oh no, sorry, Team Epsilon.
Oh, and the Yasuo goes
Down.
Oh,
They are taking their
that's
sweet
just-
time. Perhaps that would have been a mistake, but they managed to get it to work somehow at the end of the day.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Orn just sitting up top, as
Just-
always, farming it. Oh, it's an
The knockout
Oh,
does
double
land, and the
knockup.
the double
But-
knockup, but the Malphite
but
damage is
goes
too
in
much.
too aggressively and gets 2 tower shots.
Yeah.
Now, the Malphite gets a gold reset.
It's all according to plan. That's definitely what the Orn wanted to do.
Yep.
Just the gold reset.
Now, back to team. Now, Foxtrot versus Alpha. Zeri, take. So, Team Foxtrot going in for the Ataka. And it seems they'll get it. There's no red team inside the contest.
Yep. Team Foxtrot lands the Atacon.
And
That's a lot
Camille
of
is
fun.
straight to top. Oh,
And
back
a
to
bye.
Epsilon versus Pi.
Alrighty, and we see a skirmish in the
Big
mid lane as
team
well. We
fight.
see the Galio going in. We see the Tariq
And
ultimate
Tariq
popping up.
ult.
We see that Team Alpha is falling down 1 by 1. We see the Galio, one more CC. We see
Kaisa
the
damage is
Alistar
too
is
much.
falling down. We see Team Pi is getting on the back foot, and Team Epsilon is winning this skirmish. But they will be able. Will they be able to translate this into the first tier tower of the mid lane? We see the Ornn is actually going in, protecting the tower, removing the minions. But he does use his ultimate. I wonder if he's seeing red. He wants that Kaisa kill. I wonder if he's gonna regret using that ultimate a little bit too soon, however.
Oh,
Back to Pi and Foxtrot and Alpha?
Yeah.
Oh, Zeri.
Goes
Zeri falls down.
Smolder again. Also
Double kill for the Smolder, and Nautilus, the protector, making sure the Smolder gets nice and fat, getting those kills, getting those items, getting those stacks after stacks after stacks. It will be difficult to deal with Smolder once he has enough stacks, because he does have a lot of true damage as well, so it does not matter how tanky you are, he will be able to melt you. Pun unintended.
Now. It is looking a bit rough for the Mord up top. The Camille has pushed through the 3 towers.
Yeah, that's just what Camille does. I wonder if it was the strategy for Team Foxtrot to slowly bring more and more attention to the bot side so that the Camille can be able to finish the game.
Back to Epsilon.
Epsilon will, the Galio ult coming out, and the Smolder will fall. More advantage, more kills. Yes, they're stealing red and they will be able to take even more kills, but the Galio wants even more blood. But the Yasuo on the mid tower, will they also be able to secure the mid-tier tower?
Now Team Foxtrot getting the fourth dragon.
For them.
It's on the hex deck. No, it's full.
Yeah, one more dragon and they will be able to get this hex deck soul.
It's looking quite rough for the other team.
Yeah, Team Foxtrot already has the Hextech Soul, so that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of slows for them as well. To be able to add that into the CC from Amumu, from Nautilus, from Camille,
from Smolder ult, from everything.
Yeah, that is a lot of potential for them to be able to work with. That is a huge advantage for them. Alrighty, we see Team Alpha is somehow defending their base, making sure that Team Foxtrot does not get that in him, because it is going to be very important for them not to do so, because if they do, then it's just going to be even more terrors to deal with. Back to Team Epsilon and Team Pi. It seems that Team Pi will be securing their second Drake of the day. Alright.
Fountain Drake.
And
they're stacking those resistances.
Exactly. Even more tanky, even more difficult to kill. The Malphite, Taric. Alrighty, back to Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha. It seems that Team Foxtrot is still in the advantage. And the Smolder just melting the raid boss. He does not care. Oh, and the Mumu going in. Ulting in, but the Valkos. But he will fall down. It does not matter. The Camille comes in and one-shots the Zeri. And Team Alpha is on the back foot here. And Team Foxtrot is third tier tower down. Inhib down. Will they be able
and they get the
more
just goes.
Kaiser, and they don't want to stop. They're not stopping.
It seems
they do not care. One Nexus tower down. On to the next. And the FX from Team Alpha. They knew that it was all down. They knew that it was all over.
First surrender of this.
Okay, Team Foxtrot versus Team Alpha, and Team Foxtrot pulling in the victory. Back to Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. And
a huge team fight is happening with the Taric ult again.
Team Pi seems to be on the back side. They're big. They're getting eradicated. They're getting pushed into the corner here, one after the other. Team Epsilon seems to be really getting the teamwork angle down. They are working as a unit. They're always together. It is very, very difficult to break their line.
And Team Epsilon will also get the Otacon. It's not looking good for
It
the
is not looking
Team
good.
Pi.
It is not looking good for Team Pi. But there is always a chance. You need to remember with the Silas, with the Orn.
They just need 1 or 2 good team fights, and they're
Exactly. Especially
back
since
in.
Team Epsilon likes to work together. They're always grouped up with the threat of all of those combined CCs, with the Silas stealing the Malphite ultimate, with the Orn knocking everyone up, and with the Yasuo being there to always be able to one-shot everyone. The threat is always there. They're on the back foot. They are down, but they are not out. Okay, we have Team Epsilon getting the blue buff. We have... Alright, it seems that there's gonna be one more skirmish going on in the mid lane this time. So... No skirmish. Yasuo is just relaxing, getting his minions, getting their...
farm up.
Yep, just farming up,
That's
getting
the-
the tower on the bot lane. Alright, 1 tower secured for Team Epsilon. Yeah. Alright. We have Team Epsilon Vise is...
And the Orn defending his top lane. But the first tower is nearly down.
Yeah, but do you think it's maybe a little bit too late to be worrying about your first tier tower, especially with the huge advantage that Team Epsilon has right now? Perhaps the best thing for Team Pi to do would be to focus on team fights.
Especially for the Orn, which is really good for team fights.
Exactly.
And with the Earth Soul going on. Not the soul, but the map.
Yeah, I don't think it's the best idea for Orn to be in his island on top lane, but perhaps there's a strategy that I'm not seeing. Okay, and we see the engage on the Orn by Team Epsilon.
And he misses the knockup.
Yep, but it doesn't
and
matter. The
he
Vi
al-
uses her ultimate, and the Orn will be going down, and this team fight does happen. Team Epsilon versus Team Pi. It seems that Team Epsilon is always overwhelming Team Pi with the numbers. It's a 5v5, but it doesn't matter because Team Epsilon, 1 member falls down, 2 members fall down. The Yasuo is the last member remaining, and Team
And a
Epsilon
full
clears up
ace.
house. All right, that's gonna translate to at least 2 towers. I believe that Team Pi is going to be in a huge disadvantage now in this case.
They're
because-
pinging for the Drake, but they only need around 1 or 2 people for the Drake.
Yeah, and they will be able to get at least 1 more tower out of it, and they did get the 2nd tier tower as well, and now Team Epsilon is falling onto to get the Drake, and that is going to be their 3rd Drake, which means that if they manage to secure this, they only need 1 more dragon for the soul. That's also going to be their 2nd mountain Drake, which means that you have the Malphite getting more kills. Yeah, you have
The
them
resistance is just piling up,
exactly.
along with the Taric ult coming in clutch all of the time. It seems
Oh.
it's not looking good for Team Pi. But there's still comeback potential. There's always.
the comeback potential, and we see the Smolder on the top lane. It seems that
Well, the Baron has spawned. So will there be a
Yeah.
huge team fight for the Baron?
think
They're
this-
pinging for it.
Yeah, this is the time for Team Epsilon to be doing big plays, and because they already have such a huge lead in the case, so it would be best for them to go for ending the game and those big plays. But I can say the same about Team Pi, because when you're down but you're not out, you need a big play to be able to come back. It's all about teamwork in this case. It is all about
Also, the gold lead is not that bad. Only around 6k gold is
yeah.
not
but
that bad for this.
see that Team Epsilon is already a well-oiled machine, always working together, securing that Baron. Will they be able to secure it? We have the vision of Team Pi being eliminated. 1 more ward comes out. The Orn ultimate comes out. Knocks
Oh,
out 4
big
people.
Orn!
Big ultimate by the Orn. Big ultimate by the Yasuo. And oh my God, Team Epsilon is getting annihilated. That is the
The
threat that we
big-
were talking about. That is the teamwork potential of Team Pi. That is the first time that we have seen them work together this well. Using the Malphite ultimate against them. Using the knockups from the Ornn. Using the knockups from the Yasuo's ultimate. Using Alistar's CC. That is the thread that they proceed. They are not out of the game yet.
Seems they'll be getting the Baron, but only 3 of them are getting the Baron, it seems.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because they are getting it anyways. And they not only did they get the Baron, what's most important is that they stopped Team Epsilon from getting the Baron. That is the thing that matters because were Team Epsilon to get that Baron, the advantage for them would have been sky high. But with Team Pi getting in the Baron, getting that not only the Baron gold, getting in the objective bounty gold, and clearing all of Team Epsilon, they are not out of the game. They are back in this. And Team Epsilon need to remember that even though they did have an advantage, the game is not written for them yet. Team Epsilon needs to remember that Team Pi is still in this, that they do have a lot of combo potential in this case. Alright, we see Team Epsilon trying to secure vision around the Drake, trying to secure the Drake soul for themselves. We also see Team Pi has the same idea. We see a skirmish going on in the bot lane. The Vi does get caught a little bit out of position, but it's gonna be okay. Everyone is so tanky thanks to the soul. Not the soul, but thanks to the stats from the dragons. We see Team Epsilon is going in. They managed to get the blue buff off Team Pi. Will they be able to translate that into a dragon pull, however? Huh.
Team Epsilon just splitting up a bit. Oh, the Ornn is pretty out of place, although there is a smolder near.
There is a small, and that's the thing. Why? I hope there's something in like a strategy that they're working on, because the Ornn's place is not gonna be pushing the top. The Ornn is not a split pusher. He's a team player. They need to be grouped up together. Exactly. Stay together, stick together, use your ultimates, don't split, because your power is working together.
The power of friendship.
The power of friendship, exactly. Alright, we see Team Epsilon clearing some vision wards. They're always together. Always the Team Epsilon play of sticking together, grouping up, and looking for picks. Like a wolf pack, hunting together. Looking for picks one by one, removing one danger, one threat after the other. But we see Team Pi is also grouping. So Ornn goes in with the first knockup of the day. The Ornn knockup comes in. The Taric ultimate, will he be able to protect? Yes, he does protect his ultimate. Yes, he does. And it seems that one more ultimate after the other. Team Epsilon's clearing up houses, all thanks to that Taric ultimate. That Taric ultimate protected them from the Yasuo ultimate, and also from all of the damage that was being thrown at them from the Ornn, from the Silas. So Team Epsilon does come out of that skirmish ahead. Will they translate this into towers, into dragons? No, they're looking for more kills, but the Smolder is too slippery. He manages to make it away.
Even gets the Galio's flash out.
Even gets the Galio, but it does not matter.
But Team Epsilon trying to get the Mountain Soul.
That is gonna be the soul for them. That is gonna be the soul, unless somehow
magically
Smolder manages to steal it, but it is not gonna happen, and they secure the soul of the Mountain Drake. Alrighty. Huh.
Oh.
Sudden death. Alrighty.
Seems like sudden death is nearing. The two teams will go for a sudden death round, because the game is going on a little bit too long.
Alright, that will be interesting because both teams have the same strategy in this case. However, that Taric ultimate, if the same thing that happened in the previous skirmish does repeat again, Team Epsilon is gonna have the advantage thanks to the Taric ultimate being able to just negate so much damage. But we will see what happens. If that sudden death does go through, that Tariq ultimate is gonna be very crucial for Team Epsilon.
It all just hinges on the Tariq ult, how it's timed and how it's placed, and probably the Ornn knockup.
The Ornn knockup is gonna be very important because it's gonna set up so much. It's gonna set up the Silas ultimate steal. Do you think, Team Pi also has the same advantage because of Silas? Because Silas can also steal the same ultimate from Tariq. And technically, Team Pi will have access for it as well. So it all is going to hinge on the Tariq player and also the Silas player and being able to make a quick decision of which ultimate do I use in this case. Do I want the damage from the Malphite ultimate, the security of the Tariq ultimate, or the mobility of the Kaisa ultimate? It all is going to hinge on the quick decision making of the Silas in this case. A lot of options, a lot of possibilities that can happen within the next 5 minutes. It's all gonna depend on this next team fight. Even if it was not a sudden death, it's all gonna hinge on this next team fight.
And the Baron coming in.
Team Epsilon slowly creeping into Team Pi's jungle. And well, if the Yasuo is eliminated, the Yasuo is in fact eliminated. Alright, it is not looking good for Team Pi in this case. Their main source of damage has been out of the game.
Epsilon is taking the Baron, but Team Pi is not going down without a fight.
Yep, and we see the Ornn is upgrading some items as well. And Team Epsilon is securing the Baron. I know that their hands is on their ultimates. They are ready for Team Pi's entrance, but they do manage to secure that second Baron for themselves.
They're all backing.
They knew that if they let Team Pi into their domain again, then they would be able to steal that Baron, and that is why they got that Yasuo pick, because that is how they lost the Baron last time. They are learning from their mistake. Team Epsilon is evolving in the game as we see it in front of our eyes. Alrighty.
Okay. The call just went through. This game will end in sudden death.
Let's see what happens. It's all hinging on this next fight.
The odds are in Team Epsilon's favor because of the Baron buff and all of the buffs they have accumulated over time. With the 3 Earth Dragons and 1 Fire Dragon and the Earth Soul.
Okay, Team Epsilon going in for that one last fight. Team Epsilon is overwhelming, but the Ornn is simply too tanky. The Yasuo ult comes in for Team Pi. The Galio ultimate entrance comes in. Team Pi is getting annihilated, but they're still in this. They're still somehow in this.
The smolder damage is just too much for some of them.
But it does not matter because Team Epsilon is slowly, systematically removing one by one, and the Kaisa gets that triple kill for
Smolder
Team Epsilon.
is full health, so he may get some of the...
Will he be able to? Yes, he does. First kill is down, and he's looking for more. He's hunting for more. He's chasing that Malphite.
No, he's now going for a heal.
And the Kaisa is falling down. Alright, she's going back. She's getting her items. The Malphite is healing up, getting even more tanky. The Smolder did manage to bring it back a little bit for Team Pi, but it is gonna be tricky to come back from this. But there's always the chance. They are still in this game. The game is very neck and neck for both Team Pi and Team Epsilon. One mistake from either team, and the other one will immediately be at their throat. We also need to remember that the Baron buff is now gone for Team Epsilon. So they do still have the soul, and the Elder Drake should be spawning in the next couple of minutes.
This Elder Drake might just decide the fate of the game. If the sudden death doesn't go now.
We have Team Epsilon clearing the jungle, getting that red buff, getting a little bit more gold, clearing the vision. Vi has her upcoming item as well. So she's gonna be more tricky to deal with. She's gonna be doing more damage. She's gonna be more tanky. She's gonna be able to shred the armor of Team Pie's members, of that Ornn, of that Alistar. Vi is actually very important. She is very single target focused, but the damages she does on that single target, especially for that how tanky she is, cannot be neglected. We see Team Epsilon going in, and there is our sudden death, and Vi goes in for Team Epsilon. 1 knockup, 2 knockups, 3 knockups, and Team
the Tarek
Epsilon
goes
is
on.
clearing, and the Tarek ultimate. Team Epsilon is
seems that-
invulnerable. They are taking their sweet time. They are sticking their fangs into Team Pie, and
And Team Epsilon takes the win.
all thanks to our sudden death game. Team Epsilon, congratulations on the victory. Great game from Team Epsilon. Great game for Team Pi. Absolutely great effort from both teams. This has been by far the closest game that we've had on this tournament. It was very back and forth. It was very competitive, and even when we thought that Team Pi was out of the game, they come back, they eliminate Team Epsilon, they get the Baron, but Team Epsilon's teamwork has simply been too good for them to lose this game.
I think that Tarek ults have been the most impactful of this match.
Yeah.
Although the Galio ults also, with the knockups, with everyone's knockups, with the Ornn knockups, with everything. It's just so much CC, so much impact for each action.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you for Team Epsilon, Team Pi. Great game. We're gonna be going on a small 5-minute break right now, and we're gonna be seeing if we can hold an interview with either Team Pi or Team Epsilon's players, and also with Team Foxtrot and Team Alpha. Thank you all so much for joining us, and we'll be seeing you in 5 minutes. So go have a drink, have a snack. Everything has been on fire so far, and we all do need a break. So take care of yourselves, hydrate yourself. Hydration reminder.
I need to hydrate myself.
Yeah, hydrate now.
No interviews ever. Not even one.
We did almost have an interview with Team Pi, but unfortunately, not all of them were up to the task, and it seems that they couldn't make it in time. So
So,
it is what it is.
the first game, the last game of today is starting.
Our finals for today.
Now, if I remember correctly, this is Team Epsilon versus which?
That should be against Team Foxtrot.
Epsilon versus Foxtrot. Again, we're seeing a malfight. This time, the Jarvan was not banned, and it was picked. Tariq are also, as for the last game. Now, on the enemy team, it's Kane, Mord, Smolder, and Swain. Swain is a new pick for today, but everyone else, pretty old. Twitch ban as per the last two games, as expected. And a Tristana ban, which I did not. Again, with the Caitlyn. Not one Caitlyn has yet won a game. May this game be in Caitlyn's favor? So, Team 1 for us is Epsilon. And Foxtrot is the red team. So, Team Epsilon is Malphite, Jarvan, Tariq, Caitlyn, and last
Syndra.
is Syndra.
That is a lot of damage on their end.
A lot of damage, but also quite tanky.
Yep, exactly.
And quite mixed with the damage. As for Team Foxtrot, it's with Kane, Mord, Smolder.
Oh. Redo.
Redo?
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. I wonder if
Some kind of mistake probably happened on their end.
I wonder if the picks are gonna be any different, because we had Malphite, Jarvan, Tariq, Caitlyn, and Syndra on Team Epsilon's side.
Are they gonna just redo the same picks, or how is this gonna work? Oh, the teams wanted to remake.
Doing
And blind, this is gonna be a blind pick.
no ban phase. Okay.
A pure chaotic.
Pure chaos in this case. Still, we see the Kane for Team Foxtrot. We see the Swain one more time.
Nautilus for Foxtrot, Mord, and is it? Yes, it's gonna be Smolder. And for Team Epsilon, it's Caitlyn, maybe Jarvan, Tariq, Oriana, and Malphite. Yes, the Caitlyn is locked in. And is it gonna be Jarvan for the last pick?
We have the Caitlyn, we have the Jarvan, we have the Tariq, we have these. The Syndra has been changed for an Oriana. So that is quite interesting.
And the Jarvan is locked in.
Yep. And the Malphite is the same. So the only difference that they had was the Syndra change to the Oriana by Team Epsilon. And we do need to remember that for the previous match, their team comp was Malphite, Tariq, Kaisa, Vi. So it seems that the Tariq pick is continuing. It seems that they are aware of the value of the Tariq ultimate, and they will be using it one more time. Same thing with the Malphite. It seems that the Malphite is also persisting into the next game as well. So Team Foxtrot, if they learn anything from our previous game, they need to realize the threat of that Tariq ultimate. That they need to time their things so that the Tariq ultimate will not immediately negate all of their damage, all of their abilities, all of their CCs. So that we do have a very interesting game on our hands today, I believe.
To be honest, I'm quite surprised that no one picked Twitch.
No one did pick Twitch.
So they just thought of a
Huh.
strategy and just went with it.
That is true. I'm trying to think right now of the strategy that Team Foxtrot is going to have in order to overcome the terror of the Tark ultimate. They do have a lot of sustained damage, unlike Team Pi, which also has a lot of burst damage that could be negated by the Tark ultimate. Team Foxtrot this time has the Swain, which can do a lot of sustained damage over an extended period of time. They have the Mordekaiser, which can deal a lot of damage over a very long period of time. They have the Kane, which
Just
yeah,
heal.
yeah,
Heal and
exactly. He's gonna be based on which form that they choose, they're gonna be in the game for a very, very long time, or if they get fed quickly enough, they will be able to eliminate the high value threats such as the Caitlyn and the Orianna, because both champions don't have a lot of mobility and they are gonna be sitting ducks for the Kane if the Kane wants to go with the Shadow Assassin route. So there are quite a lot of possibilities that we have in store for this game, and I am very interested to see what options both team go through. I do believe that our heaviest players for this specific games are gonna be our Torek on Team Epsilon's side and our Swain on Team Foxtrot's side. Based on the decisions that those two players make, that could make or break the entire game for any of the teams. But that does not mean that team play is not important. We have seen the importance of team play in the previous game with Team Pi, how they were able to pull things back together in one team fight thanks to good teamwork.
Well, there's also an option where Moore just pulls in the Tarek with his game-altering,
That is true.
game-changing ult.
That is true. However, that does eliminate Mordekaiser from the fight as well. And they're based on how fed the rest of their team is, losing a Mordekaiser to a Tarek could not be the best trade. However, if it is the only option, it is the only option. And according to Team Pi last game, the strength of Team Epsilon is that they always kept Tarek in the back line. They were unable to get to the Tarek. The Silas was unable to steal that ultimate. So if the Silas was unable to steal the ultimate from the Tarek class game, I don't think the Mordekaiser is going to be able to reach him as well. But we will see what happens. Alright, the game is starting. We have Team Foxtrot on the red side versus Team Epsilon on the blue side. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, with our finals for today, the DITEF SP Esports Tournament League of Legends branch. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here, and we are looking forward for our next tournament as well. Look forward to the next Fall Guys tournament happening in November. No.
Team Foxtrot already going in for a cheeky play.
Oh,
But Team Epsilon.
missed, but the first blood for the Caitlyn of Team Epsilon. But they want more. They want more.
But
They get one more for the Jarvan Team Epsilon. 2 kills ahead. And they lost. They did not lose any of their players. And Team Foxtrot is already on the back end.
Epsilon already with 2 kills. 1 for Caitlyn, 1 for Jarvan. This might just be a really big thing for them.
It could be.
Caitlyn may already be able to afford a longsword,
Exactly.
which would really change up the early game.
Exactly. But we never know yet.
Never
So we
know.
have the Smolder and the Nautilus on the bot side going up against the Tarek and the Caitlyn. A lot of CC on both sides, a lot of damage on both sides, but the Caitlyn does have the range advantage. So we will see what happens. We have the Swain versus the Orianna matchup on the mid lane, and we have the Mordekaiser versus the Malphite on the top lane. We have the Orianna going in for a quick trade. She gets her
And
shield.
Goes out
She,
with
yeah,
a large. Oh my god, and another
even
poke.
more poke from the Orianna. it seems that the Caitlyn is slowly chipping away at the...
Is it gonna be?
No, we have
Oh,
both flashes,
Oriana just
2 turret shots.
Goes in a little bit too much. But is the Swain gonna be too aggressive with how low the Oriana has gotten? No. Both of them seem to go... are going back to base. Although this... No, wait. They're staying.
They are both staying. They both
And
are
is
seeing
that-
red, but the Oriana does have the range advantage on the Swain.
The Malphite up top is just getting a little bit destroyed.
Ooh, the Swain is feeling the pressure from the Oriana range, because Swain he does have a lot of damage. He does do damage over a sustained period of time, but he's very short ranged, especially in the early game. So in the early game, Oriana does have the range advantage over the Swain. We will see how the games shape up to be. Oh, perhaps the Oriana was pushed
Kane.
up a little bit too long. Kane does go in, lands the Q, lands the slow on the W. He is on the hunt. Will he be able to land?
Oh, but the
No,
Tariq with the
Tariq for
save.
Save. I believe the Kane is going in too
Oh,
deep
Nautilus with... Oh,
now. Oh, the Ignite does
the
land. Will
hook
the
ignite.
Morian... No, she cannot protect. But they do make up for it, perhaps? Team Epsilon, will they be able? Yes, they do, but they
the
do lose.
Oh no, the
Tariq.
Smolder gets the Tariq and the...
And Team Epsilon gets one more kill. One more kill for the Caitlyn. Will she be able to get one more? Will she be able to get... Yes. Well, the Jarvan gets the Swain. Team Epsilon is in the lead one more time. We do need to remember that they did win that early skirmish. Now it's 5-2 for the kills for Team Epsilon.
Quite a bloody start with this one.
Exactly.
The ruinous Atacon, it seems to be coming.
100%. But we will maybe see some retribution from the Mordekaiser for this case. He did not quite live up to his, let's say, potential as a raid boss last game. I wonder if we're gonna see that this game, because we have a lot of potential for him to shine this time through.
Especially with quite passive Malphite. He can't really do anything against the Mord because of his, well...
Mord.
Mord,
Mord being Mord.
Mord being Mord and Malphite being quite bad against AP.
Unless, of course, he does go the AP route himself.
The
But,
funny route.
yeah, but even if he does do that, I don't believe he's going to be able to one-shot the Mordekaiser because of that W, because of that pressure of always having an HP shield that will cover your entire HP bar.
Or Oriana just keeps pressuring the Swain in the middle. Seems
by
he just
bit.
can't really get to
Yeah.
his minions.
Chipping away at that HP bar. He does manage to root her in place, lands his entire combo, but she does shield it through with her shield. So
Although she is quite low on mana, so...
she's gonna have to back, but she does have the gold advantage. I do believe Team Epsilon does have a gold advantage right now. Slight as it is still an advantage to be reckoned with, because if we learned anything from the previous games, is that snowball effect is very, very real. So Team Foxtrot is gonna have to figure things out and solve problems before they become too large for them to handle.
Botlane going quite passively. Seems they don't... although...
Alrighty, Team Foxtrot with the bot lane engaged by the Nautilus. They managed to hook in the Caitlyn, but she does escape. The
But
Kane going
Caitlyn-
in for the gank. Will she be able to make it? No, she doesn't. The flash from the Smolder secures the kill on the Caitlyn, and the gank from the Kane secures the double kill for the bot lane.
Team Foxtrot is actually getting back into the game.
Bit by bit, they are not out of the game. The game
They
is
are
just beginning.
actually ahead in gold right now.
Yep, the game is just beginning. Alright, in the top lane we have the Malphite locked behind his tower. The Mordekaiser wave has begun to push. That's a lot of gold that he's gonna lose because of if he's not able to last hit those minions, which could snowball the Mordekaiser even more. And the Mordekaiser is pushing the wave. He does have the advantage for the pushing.
Team
because
Foxtrot gets the
first
dragon.
which is a mountain drake. So a lot of stats for tanks, a lot of tankiness,
but
Ooh, Team Epsilon with one more kill for the Caitlyn. She has been getting slowly one kill after the other ever since that first kill for the beginning gank. So she is bit by bit building that advantage. And we need to remember that Caitlyn has one of the largest, if not the largest range if the entire game as the sniper. So if she gets fed, not only she's gonna be able to carry her team, but she's also gonna be able to do it without putting herself in any risk. So we're gonna have to see. Both teams right now seem to be quite even.
Even with the 3 kills for
Team Epsilon. Yeah.
they still aren't really that much ahead of in gold.
Yeah, I see that. And also Oriana slowly chipping away at the Swain bit by bit. That
Oh,
Oriana
with the
ultimate
ult.
comes, and that is half the HP bar of Swain gone. He's gonna have to play catch in his own lane now because that pressure from the Oriana ball is simply
But
gonna be
he
too
gets
high.
combo. Oh,
He does heal. Swain is a juggernaut in his own right, and he does have a lot of healing. So, if he is led to his own accord, he is gonna be healing a lot of HP very, very quickly. And that is one of the main threats of Swain. So, they will need some kind of... Team Epsilon will, in fact, be needing some kind of healing reduction because they have the Kane on Team Foxtrot to reduce the healing. They have the Mordekaiser with all the shielding, with all the healing. They have the Swain with a lot of healing. So I do believe Team Epsilon will need some armor penetration.
the first fight.
First fight of the game. Team Epsilon is going to be going in. The Jarvan ultimate gets used. But everyone on Team Foxtrot does manage to escape. Some flashes do get burned, but at least no one died. Alrighty, and
Team Epsilon trying to
Epsilon.
take the Void Grubs,
Yep.
but
Will
more
they be-
trying to contest it. But it doesn't look like he can really do anything.
Yeah, not on his own at least. So one more cheese, we'll buy them. Malphite does come through, and Mordekaiser, he's trying to do something, but
Oh,
he's not gonna be
Red-
able to. And he does go in. Oh, and also the Jarvan
Kane
does go
also
through.
steals one of the Void Grubs.
Exactly. And the Mordekaiser does secure a kill on the Jarvan, but he will fall soon after to the Malphite. And one more Krug does go to Team Epsilon. So they are... It's not an advantage of sorts. Like 2 more Grubs, they're not the biggest threat in the world. But if they secure the next 3 Grubs as well before Shelly spawns, then it's going to be an issue when it comes to the split pushing aspect. But for now, things are under control when it comes to Team Foxtrot. They're on the back foot, but they're still standing.
Gotta remember that Team Foxtrot still has the mountain.
That is true.
Dragon, so-
That is true. And if we learned anything from the previous games, it's that the strength for Team Foxtrot is in their teamwork, but same can be said for Team Epsilon. So that is going to be very interesting to see how these games shape up. We have the
Oh,
Jarvan going in for the gank war in the mid lane for the Swain, but the Swain does manage to escape. So back into the bot lane, we have the Caitlyn pushing the wave as quickly as she can, and I do believe that the Tark is going to be going for a roam. No, it was simply just warding.
This is one of the most peaceful bot lanes we've had today.
That is true.
Nothing really is happening.
Not a lot of ganks as well. It seems that both junglers, that both the Jarvan and the Kane, are for now content on focusing on objectives, on getting their own farm up. And just as I say that, we see that Jarvan is hovering the bot lane. Will there be a gank here for Team Epsilon, or...
No, it seems Foxtrot is playing pretty safe, so there's no gank potential there.
Alright, we still see the pressure from the Oriana onto the Swain, and what the ultimate does come out, and Swain is gonna have to back, otherwise he does risk getting Oriana even more kills, and the dragon does spawn. So I wonder, Team Foxtrot does have the advantage. They do have the priority for the dragon right now. They're immediately gonna go for that Chem Dragon. Okay, we see the Kane hovering the dragon as well for Team Foxtrot. The knockup goes through, but nobody gets knocked up. We see the Jarvan jumping
ulting
in.
Taric ult goes
We
down.
see Team Epsilon going in with the Taric ultimate. Exactly, we see Team Foxtrot on the back foot. The Swain ult does come through.
And the Kane goes
Kane
down.
goes down. Now Team Foxtrot is
Still Swain out-sustaining everything.
and
doing
everyone, and
big
that
work.
ultimate, as long as Team Epsilon is in there, Swain's ult is never gonna run out, and Team Foxtrot do manage to pull it through, but they don't have a jungler anymore. So if they do things, they are gonna have to figure things out without the jungler. But that should be okay. We also see that Team Foxtrot is going to be getting the Chemtech Drake, perhaps, unless Team Epsilon wants to do something cheeky, but nothing cheeky on this side. Team Foxtrot with their second Drake.
Really want that healing.
Exactly. Team Epsilon will need to get some healing reduction, because otherwise the Kane healing, the Mordekaiser healing, the Swain healing, as we just saw on the previous fight, is gonna be too much to handle.
Though there's still a possibility on the Team Epsilon just coming back. And it seems that it's gonna be a... No, is it an Ocean Dragon? Yeah,
It is an Ocean Dragon,
It's
yeah.
an Ocean Dragon, so
Even more sustain, even
that's
more
a lot
healing.
of healing.
We see also that the Swain does have the red buff right now, which means that he's gonna be able to out-sustain some of the Orianna poke. We see that the Mordekaiser going in on the Malphite, and in the bot lane, somehow the Malphite is actually able to stand their own ground against the Mordekaiser. I did not expect that. Okay, one more pull by the Mordekaiser, and the
He's
hammer
just
does land.
sustaining everything.
And the
The
Nautilus Alta is coming through. A gank on the bot lane
Team
by
Epsilon,
the Kane.
Caitlyn goes down.
Yup, and Team
Taric.
Foxtrot is slowly coming back into this, and both bot lane players for Team Epsilon fall down to the Kane gank.
Right
was-
now, Team Foxtrot is actually ahead with the 2 dragons and a not really a big gold lead, but it's still a gold lead.
Yeah, but that was a beautiful execution for the gank by the Kane, making sure that the ultimates gets used first, and then using his own ultimate in order to dodge all of the skill shots. Beautiful gank execution by the Kane from Team Foxtrot. And it seems that the red buff has run out on the Swain, so now the chip damage from the Orianna once again is going to be building up.
His mana also is run pretty low, so seems like a back is...
The Nautilus
Imminent.
going in, and the Kane going in from Team Foxtrot. Will they be able to... Yep, the root goes in from the Nautilus, and one more hook by the Nautilus. One more knockup by the Kane. Okay, the Jarvan goes in for Team Team Epsilon. And...
Seems that Team Epsilon is getting caught out for the past few fights, actually.
Yeah, it's that teamwork that we have seen from Team Foxtrot so far. Always working together, always team fighting, making picks one by one. It's the same strategy that we have seen them use against Team Pi. It's the same strategy that we have seen them use for the first game as well. Always work together and always look for picks. Wait for the other team to make mistakes.
Also, they're quite objective focused. With the 2 dragons and a lot of damage on the towers.
Exactly. However, the threat is always there. That Taric ultimate, we've seen what that Taric ultimate does last game. Alrighty, we see...
Swain with quite low mana.
Yeah,
Seems
but
like-
he is pushing that wave. Even though he knows he needs to back, so he's making sure to push that wave as far as he can.
Red team got the first tower of the game.
And Shelly is out. Will Shelly be able to take the second tier tower as well for the top lane? Yes, she does hit, but she's not gonna be able to take the tower. All
More
right.
in quite a peculiar location.
Yeah.
Will he fight the two Malphite and Jarvan?
We see that the Otacon is also going to be spawning very, very soon. So that could be a very big team fight at potential. Oriana's poke is simply not doing as much as it did in the beginning of the game. We're reaching that point where poke is slowly going to become less and less like valuable.
Topside still
Mord-
pushing.
yeah,
pushing. You-
Mordekaiser does have the advantage now.
Oh,
Alright, we have
Team Epsilon caught out again.
Yep.
But the Jarvan,
The Jarvan
comes
ultimate
for the
does come
save.
through, and Team Foxtrot's ultimate by the Swain. He's healing, he's sustaining, and the
And
Oriana does go
Oriana.
down. And the teleport from the Mordekaiser as well. He realizes that he did everything that he can on the top lane. Now it's time to move. Now it's time to make even more pressure on the map. I'm not going to be stuck in top lane. No, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be in the mid lane. I'm going to be making pressure. I'm going to be securing dragons. I'm going to be helping my team. Very, very smart decision by the Mordekaiser as well.
Foxtrot all again going in for dragon. They really want to secure those dragons.
That's quite a smart play by them, because that is how they won the previous game as well. It's very objective focused, and they do
And
secure the
they-
third dragon. One more dragon, and it's gonna be the Ocean Soul for them. And we need to remember that the Ocean Soul, that is a lot of sustain, that is a lot of healing, especially for their team, especially since it seems that Team Epsilon still has not got any healing reduction items.
No healing reduction, and most of their damage seems to be poke.
So it seems that bit by bit, Team Epsilon is gaining the upper hand, unless they figure. Oh, Team Foxtrot, I'm sorry, is gaining the upper hand, unless Team Epsilon does figure out that they need some healing reduction in this case. And we see the Swain also has the red buff right now. He pulls in the Oriana for the trade, and he does win that trade, and also managed to heal a little bit from the Oriana poke as well. We also see Team Foxtrot is roaming around the mid lane, slowly looking for those picks. Team Epsilon is removing the wards, but the Kayn is
Ooh,
hunting, and he does
Malphite
see
is-
the Malphite, and he's not going to be going for that. The Malphite is a little bit too tanky for him to deal with right now. But Team Foxtrot is defending their first tier mid tower. Will the tier tower fall? Yes, it will. Team Epsilon
Ooh.
immediately goes in. The Jarvan ultimate goes in, and the
Oh,
Swain
is
goes down.
A shutdown for Caitlyn. This is gonna be big gold.
This is gonna be big. This also can shape up the rest of the game right now, because the Swain is down. So that is actually most of their pressure as well. Down with that Swain. Because also the Swain did use his ultimate. So the next team fight, it's not gonna be up.
And the Mord's still though pushing the top lane, and he has gotten the second turret.
He is reaching the next, the third tier tower. So that is a lot of pressure that the Mordekaiser is also putting through. Alrighty, Team Foxtrot is still defending. They only lost one tier tower so far. Yeah, everything else. Yeah, like the first tier towers on the bot lane and the mid lane.
Oh,
Everything
Team
else
Foxtrot
seems
again
the same.
trying to go for an objective. Although it seems no.
Nope, not yet. Team Epsilon is not gonna let them have the Archon for free this time. We see a fight shaping up in the bot lane. We see the ultimate by the Swain. The Swain is over sustaining everything. We see the ultimate coming in by the Jarvan. We see one more ultimate by the Smolder as well. And the Swain is still auditing, he's still sustaining, and also we see the Mordekaiser's aura is too much, and Team Foxtrot gets the triple kill for the Mordekaiser, and that is gonna be their Archon as well. That teamwork from Team Foxtrot, grouping together, working together, getting those objectives, building this lead bit by bit, brick by brick, that is how they have won every single match in the tournament so far, and seem that this is also the plan for this game as well.
Oh, a little freeze.
All right, let's see. So,
Oh, the game froze.
it's
Or is it
little pause.
Oh, we are having a little technical difficulty.
Technical situations. So for now, just okay, we are back online. Team Foxtrot versus Team Epsilon, and Team Foxtrot is getting that Atacon. Will they be able to secure it? It seems that they have no contest right now, and also it seems that the Swain is making sure to give them enough pressure that the enemy team Epsilon is not going to be able to stop them. So yeah, there's nothing stopping them, and they did get the Atacon as well. No contest whatsoever.
Oh no, the game is freezing at 1 point.
Yes.
It seems that
It seems that our game is frozen right now.
we really apologize for the technical difficulties. The technicians will try to get back to the match.
For now, though, it seems that this match is quite on fire. Like,
It's on fire right now. It seems that Foxtrot is leading with all of the objectives. They have gotten many towers also, but anything still can go.
exactly.
We have seen that Epsilon still can pull through in a really tough match. So there still might be that hope.
There always is that hope. Like, especially for Team Epsilon right now, everything hinges on one good team fight. Like, if they can get enough healing reduction to deal with the Kane, the Mordekaiser, and the Swain, that is all they need to do. They just need one good team fight. But I can say the same for Team Foxtrot as well. They simply have too much AoE damage and too much sustain. So it all hinges on one good team fight. So we will see what happens in the game.
Seems that they're still playing, but our replay has.
Yep, it seems that the replay on our end is a little bit off.
The technicians are trying to
They
fix
are
it.
working on it, but for now, it seems that we're gonna have to get a feel of what Team Foxtrot and Team Epsilon are going through. Team Foxtrot did secure the Otacon, and the fourth and final dragon should be spawning around now. So I do believe that they're gonna be working for that objective as well.
They might just try to get that last dragon. Also, the Baron isn't that far off.
That is true.
He may spawn soon.
That is true, and like from Team Epsilon's perspective, like letting them have either the Soul or the Baron, it's probably not the smartest decision. So they're probably gonna be having a huge team fight for
Or-
either of these objectives very, very soon.
Or at least the Kane. Not the Kane. The.
Jarvan?
Jarvan, yeah. Jarvan might be trying to steal it.
That we have not seen any steals so far in this tournament yet. It would be great to see one steal by the Jarvan from Team Epsilon or from Team Foxtrot. We still don't know. I do believe that Team Epsilon does need to prioritize objectives right now because letting Team Foxtrot have either the Soul or the Baron is gonna be a huge demerit to them, especially the Soul, because the Soul is a permanent buff for the rest of the game. So I do believe that the Dragon Soul is going to be, at least right now, the next dragon is going to be more crucial than the Baron. Because the next dragon equals a permanent buff for the rest of the game for Team Foxtrot that Team Epsilon is going to have to deal with.
Our technicians seem to still be.
They are fixing the problem. We have faith in our technicians. We know that they're gonna be able to figure this out in a couple of minutes. We do apologize for the technical difficulties, but we are hoping that you're enjoying our commentary. We're hoping that you're enjoying our time and the DITEF SP esports tournament, the first one, the League of Legends one. We are gonna be looking forward to seeing everyone back with the Fall Guys tournament in November, and also with the CS2 tournament in December. So make sure to keep your eyes peeled. Make sure to stay tuned and to join us for the next two tournaments as well. We're gonna be waiting for you for the next two tournaments as well. So just make sure to be there. But for now, let's just all enjoy the the great game that Team Epsilon and Team Foxtrot have been putting for us. It's kind of like a dance of sorts, if you think about it. The two teams have a dance together where nobody knows what the next move is gonna be, but both players or both teams have to adapt to the next move on the fly and make sure to match it.
Yeah. Well, also, this game kind of started in Team Epsilon's favor
That is true.
with the 2 kills at the very start.
For the Caitlyn and for the Jarvan, that is true. But bit by bit, I like the best thing about Team Foxtrot so far in this tournament has been their mental. Their mental is very strong, and their teamwork is unyielding. They always work together. They don't get overwhelmed. That is their biggest strength, in my opinion. And it seems that that is also their plan for the next game as well. And I am very curious to see what Team Foxtrot has in store for us in this game.
Hopefully, the video just comes back soon.
Yeah.
Seems that the technicians are working really hard to just get it back on.
Yeah.
The teams, though, are still competing with each other, and the game might just be soon over.
I hope
and
that we
maybe not.
didn't miss anything so far. Like, it would be really cool if they managed to pause the game for us, but I don't think that that is the case. So, okay, just based on the vibes right now, I do believe that Team Foxtrot has secured the Ocean Soul. And I do feel like there's a huge Baron fight that is going to be happening within the next couple of minutes. However, Team Epsilon seems to have gotten a few kills as well. So just purely on the vibes.
They have been quite strong on those objectives in this game, so they might just have, or Team Epsilon may have gotten some.
It's a coin
soul.
flip. Does
Yeah.
anyone have a coin?
The microphone.
Right, it seems we have
A little
almost,
movement.
hopefully done.
So, since the game is still stalling a little bit, I have a question. What league champion do you think most represents RTU?
Oh, most represents RTU. That is a great question. Let me think. In order to answer that question, we need to establish what RTU is and how it has stood over the years. Oh, it seems that we do have a response from our technical team.
Oh,
Okay, it seems that Team Foxtrot has won.
and the league just died on itself.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit anticlimactic.
That is a bit anticlimactic. Okay, Team Foxtrot is gonna be your winner for the DITEF SP League of Legends Championship. So congratulations to Team Foxtrot. Woo! Alrighty.
So
Ex-
we may get some interviews on the winning and losing teams. We would want to ask what happened in those last seconds.
Exactly.
What actually went down on the last 5 minutes we did not see.
As a matter of fact, just hold the line for a minute. I'm gonna be getting them right now.
Yep. Hello guys, I am here. My colleague is getting the Team Foxtrot, the winners of this game. A bit of an anticlimactic ending, but still, it was a really exciting game. Though at the mid part, it was quite visible that Foxtrot was quite ahead. Hopefully. hopefully we get the interview soon. So, I'm gonna get another person in here.
Turpināt. Man vajag tavas idejas uz spēli.
Es nestrādāju šobrīd. Man beigts smadzenes. Slikti. Zīmēs, viņš runā. Nekur nāk cilvēki. Ir cilvēki. Jā, tu? Iekšā.
Seems that Team Foxtrot is coming right here. So, I'm gonna let my co-host come here with the team to talk. I'm gonna give you the microphone. Just
Yeah, give it
one here, one here. So, go out. Around.
Okay, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and with an interview with players from both teams. So right now we have, please introduce yourselves.
All right, so I was the mid laner for Team Epsilon, also known as Lil Spiridens, and I was also, I guess, kind of the team captain, and then I guess you can take over.
And I was the jungle for Team Foxtrot. One game I was the coach, but yeah, it was fun. My name is
Okay.
Phantom.
So I wanna pick your brains for a little bit. So what was the game plan for both? Let's start with Team Epsilons and we'll end with Team Foxtrot. What was the game plan for you going into the finals? What was the thing that you wanted to achieve? What did you want to do?
We kind of wanted to repeat what we did in the previous game with our Malphite Vi Galio, but they obviously banned out our Vi because they saw how potent it was, which kind of shut down our ideas of playing Galio. So we just went back to what we did game one with Jarvan Oriana, but our bot lane composition wasn't the same because they also pinched our bot lane's champ quite a bit, so we were kind of left between, it was like Caitlyn and something else, but we ended up with Caitlyn, so.
Yeah, I also see that you went with the Tarek pick one more time, because during your past game, like I saw how intense that Tarek carried the game and how much that secured one team fight after the other. Why do you think that didn't happen again this time with Team Foxtrot?
I think this team just had a better draft to counter the attack pick. They also had Ocean Soul and Swain and Kane. They just can last in fights way longer than the much burstier team that the previous team had. So I just think they were able to survive our damage, partially due to the Ocean Soul and due to just their champions. Like, as I said, Mordekaiser, Swain, Kane, just much harder to one-shot them. And yeah, it's pretty much draft gap.
All right, thank you. And when it comes to Team Foxtrot, what was your strategy going into this game, and how do you think that you achieved it?
Our strategy in this game was to deny all objectives. We took every jungle objective, only the grubs. We weren't able to get the grubs, but every other objective we almost took. But yeah, and our main plan was just to focus Caitlyn. Do not let her live. For example, there was before last team fight, all of the enemy team went against my team, and I just went in the backlines against the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Went to her, got her under CC, and then we killed her. And then we just cleaned up.
Okay, and when it comes to the pressure, because when it comes to the first minute or two of the last game, you did lose a team fight for the invade, and the Jarvan did get a kill, and the Caitlyn did get a kill. So did that affect your mental, and how did you mentally come back from that?
It did affect us mentally. That's why we had the plan set up. That I do not go to top. I just focus on ADC to help ADC, and we just play as safe as maximum. We take all the trades we can. If we know the Jarvan isn't close to bot, I gang bot. If Jarvan isn't nowhere near the mid, only then I go for a gang.
I see. And I also see, other than your like you basically had one monster after one monster after one monster between the sway and sustaining and overhealing everything, and the Kane just going in there, healing with the ultimate, healing with the Q, healing with the W, and the Mordekaiser just being Mordekaiser and eliminating critical team players every single team fight. Like that Mordekaiser ult being able to eliminate the Taric, being able to eliminate the Malphite bit by bit, that did translate into like a big piece of the puzzle missing for Team Epsilon. Do you think that that was kind of the missing piece that helped you win that Mordekaiser ultimate, especially in the last fight?
I would say, yeah, the Mordekaiser ult was the best part about this game because, as we know, Center, our team captain, he was really good with the Mordekaiser. Because of him, because of his callouts, we were able to win.
I see. And back to Team Epsilon, like, if there was one thing about your strategy that you were able to change, whether that would be picking different champions, playing a little bit differently, or something like that, what would that be?
I think I'll probably change how we played our drafts more than what we actually picked, because going into this, we were literally just 5 random people that got assembled like last week's Thursday, and we had really rough schedule, so we never got to actually play it together as a five stack.
Okay.
So today was actually our first time playing.
Really?
Yeah. Well, we had like played like as a trio with like me, jungle, ADC, but we didn't get to play like Flex US5. But anyways, back to the point. We had some, I would say, we picked the wrong targets, because there were times where we just, like Jarvan-ulting Kane, and I'm pulling with Orianna ult, and then he gets to just survive because he can also Jarvan, and he gets out, and then we've dumped these quite crucial abilities on someone, and he just gets out, and we can't punish that.
Yeah, and he just survives.
Yeah, and
the
then
game.
the team fight just ensues, and we're just down these spells.
Yeah, for example, I got so scared when you decided to ult me and the Jarvan ults me, and I just was ult, Q, flash, me through wall, away, goodbye.
Yeah,
And you heal everything back.
No, I was barely alive.
Yeah, and then I had some difficulties on Orianna in terms of the build, because I feel like if I just went full squishy, I can't play the game. So I have to go the Rotovage's Service build, which is maybe a bit more common, but then I also needed the Oblivion Orb because of their Ocean Soul and then all the healing they had. And then it just made me not be able to get the Leandries, which would have helped at least a little bit with their more bruiser comp. But overall, it was just kind of hard to find the champion. Maybe that I would have. I was thinking like mid game maybe Aurelion Sol would have been better, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky to try to figure that out. Okay, do you have anything that you want to add? Do you have anything that you want to say about the game?
No. GG's to the enemy team. They outdrafted us, and yeah, maybe if we had more practice, we could have played it better. Had a better finals.
Well, to be fair, I didn't even realize that this was the first time that all 5 of you were playing together, because your team play potential was on point, especially not just in the first 2 games, but even in this one, like the ability for you to work together, to always be together. And I can say the same thing about Team Foxtrot as well, because I did notice that in both of your teams, your strategy was very similar, basically to just stick together as a team, do team fights, and look for picks. Both of you kind of had a very similar strategy when it comes to that. So yeah, honestly, great teamwork from your end, and also for Team Foxtrot, and great finals. And thank you for this amazing game. It was really neck and neck until the last moment. So thank you for this amazing game. And would you like to add anything?
The only thing I can say, this was my by far most interesting game that I have played. Because of all the strategies, because of all the stress. I played ranked, I played Clash, but nothing has come to this level. It just says that this team that we played against, Team Epsilon, was strong enough to get us sweating our asses off.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you for joining the DITEF SP league tournament, and we're glad that you enjoyed, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Take care. Okay. Go. Alrighty, that was the interview with Team Epsilon and Team Foxtrot, your 2 finalists, and congratulations to Team Foxtrot for winning the DITEF SP League of Legends tournament. Absolutely fantastic game. It's kind of unfortunate that we did have some technical difficulties at the end there, but it is what it is. Congratulations to Team Foxtrot, and great game. to Team Epsilon. The teamwork was on point. The picks were on point. The bands did a great job with eliminating threat after threat after threat. And great teamwork for both teams. Once again, congratulations to Foxtrot and better luck next time for... congratulations to Foxtrot and better luck next time for Team Epsilon. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching the DITEF SP League of Legends tournament. Alrighty, and we do see that there are gonna be some awards for the winners. So we're gonna be going into a small 5-minute breaks, and then we're gonna be moving on to the awards. So we look forward to seeing you in 5 minutes. Alrighty, the last break of the league tournament. I hope everyone enjoyed. I hope everyone had fun, and see you very soon. So we're gonna be